welcome. Top of the morning, as you say. Good to see you, Society. Ajax, cast a spell. Yo-ness, welcome to the show. I'm simmering down because I'm already pissed this morning. It's wonderful. That's probably good for today's show. Marshawn Ledbetter, good to see you in the chat, man. That's probably good for today's show. Today I'm talking about Path of the Father, which is in the Western tradition known as the left-hand path. Tech issues are inevitable. Tech issues. I'm not even having a tech issue. I did everything right, but the platform is not even the platform. 111 user, good to see you in the chat, man. Welcome to the show. It's not even the platform. It's the owners of the platform. I'll get over it, though. I'll get over it today. So, that helps. That helps. Today, we're talking about Path of the Father. And what I find is a lot of people who are in the spiritual community, who have come because they're rebelling against religion. They come out of the Bobby Hemmett panic camp of learning. It's not to say something's wrong with them. Slow down. It's that the audience. I hate the audience. The audience does not understand. They don't understand, and they grab whatever they can because they're trying to fill the hole that religion left. No, I'm not, Arius. You don't understand. I'm really about it. No, you're not. And I know you're not, but it's okay. It's okay. Gerson, good to see you in the chat. It's even raining here two time for the storm. I've been waiting for it to rain for a few days. Fuck. Maestro, good to see you. Path of the Daddy. Yeah. Yeah, look, Air Indian want to be the chief, bro. Air Indian want to be the chief. You're so caught up in what you want to get, you're not looking at what you're going to need to do. Whatever. Sorry, I shitted in my coffee. Look, sounds delicious. So yeah, let me get into this today, guys. I'll slightly get over my being pissed for the sake of the show, and I don't even think that's going to be successful. But I'm going to deal with it. Path of the Father, what are we talking about? You'll find out. Give me a few seconds. Give me a few fucking seconds. Boom. Oh. All right, let's get into it today. Rocky, good to see you in the chat as well. I don't think I said anything. Welcome to the show. Look, y'all come out of vacation week, boy, ready to get back into it. Be hurt on vacation week. Don't know what to do with yourself. Nah, I get it. I be trying to tell you. Don't nobody want to listen to me. Fuck you, Aries. All right, cool. Fuck me. All right, Brian, go ahead. Okay, so what are we talking about? Path of the Father. All right. This is one of the three paths of ascension. Okay. It's a methodological conversation. Okay. And y'all niggas issue ain't methodology. It's metaphysics. That's why your shit don't shit like it's supposed to shit. Whatever though. Aries don't curse. Delicate sensibilities. I'm trying to look up which one of these I want to open up. I'll go with this one straight up. No, I'll go with this one because I'm gonna need to go with this one. I'm sitting here pissed at all the shit I'm gonna need to do because I want to spend my time doing something else. But it's okay. It's okay. It's perfectly fine. Do you hear me convincing myself? I'm not convinced. Maestro said, I asked to be the boss a few months ago and I'm suffering. Just learning what it takes. Because everybody want the benefits of being the boss. Everybody want the benefits of being the boss, but don't nobody want to have to do what the boss got to do. They want to find a way to get the benefits and not have to do the work. Well, I'm telling you. And he even think, yeah, I'm here to do the work. I'm here to do the work. Chest out. Wrong. Wrong. Tierra Blanco, good to see you in the chat. Team Tierra, welcome to the show. Good to see y'all, man. Yeah, but every Indian want to be the chief, bro. Every Indian want to be the chief. They don't want to have to listen to what I'm saying. Look, just tell me what I need to know. Fuck you mean. Fuck you mean. How you don't know what you need to know? We don't want to talk about that. But that's what you're going to have to talk about. You're talking about some fucking path of the father, the left-hand path. That's what you're going to talk about. Oh. I practice the left-hand path. It's not fun. It's not fun. Well, you do it. What do you mean, why do I do it? Is what I'm doing supposed to be dictated by my fun? Babies and women. That's what you listen to. Babies and women. What's fun? What do you think was fun? Shut up. Go play a video game. Go play Yahtzee. This ain't about fun. This ain't about fun. This ain't about fun and feeling good. And look, there's a place for fun and feeling good. This ain't it. Path of the Father, this ain't it. This ain't it. But whatever, right? Whatever. Aries, you just being mean to me. You just want to insult me. You want to look cooler than me. You want to look smarter than me. Look, all of those are easy to say to get around what I'm saying, which is really what you want to do. It's fine. It's cool. We're going to do it today. We're going to do it today. In recent times, I have gotten to the habit of attempting to dissuade some of you from trying to do the left-hand path. Mostly because you're in it for the wrong reasons, you don't understand any of the fundamentals, and you're just trying to rebel. You're just trying to be cool. But you don't get no extra points. You don't get no bitches off of this shot. I'm so serious. You thinking you that half-court shot and now the bitches gonna see, bro, you get no bitches off of this shot. You get none. But it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Alright. Malik says, Malik? I think it says Malik, but maybe Malik. It's probably Malik. What makes you choose left hand versus right hand path? To be quite honest, and to give you a decent answer to the question, it's an angle of approach to the territory, and so it's not necessarily about choosing a path. It's about being able to comprehend what path you're on based on the experience. See, look, when I started, thought it was about choosing a path. Yep. Look, see, that's why I be telling you niggas, man, I've been you. You start karate, you see the black belt, you want to be able to do what the black belt can do. You looking at him, say, damn, look at that, that's so cool, and he look at your little ass with the weak ass white belt on, and he says, nigga, I've been you. Nah, you just want to be cool, whatever. You're just trying to sound smart. I'm so unique and special, no one's ever been like me. Shut the fuck up. That's what everyone who's beginning says. Because it's what they want to believe. Fuck. What's this gonna get me? What can I have? What can I have? What can I have? What can I do? No, little nigga, it's about what the fuck you trying to be. What you trying to be? Motherfuckers have completely missed what spirituality is. Marshall says, joke's on thee, I get no bitches. Hey, look. Marshall be killing me with that shit. Bro, look, that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. This shit don't get you the bitches. This shit don't get you cool points. I'm so serious. I'm so serious. And then, you want, I point to, look, you over here because you're trying to get the bitches playing. No, not me. No, I don't do that. I'm really about it. Just today, had a DM from a dude. He's like, bro, I had to apologize. I realized I didn't understand what the fuck I'm looking at. And I've been fronting. And I'm like, yeah, I know. I said, yeah, I know. But you ain't the only one. I deal with this with basically everyone. Motherfuckers really want to be able to skip initiation. And it don't work like that. Especially if you're going to self-initiate. Nah, bruh. Because, you ready to get to the place where you can make a reel, you can drop a video, right? That's what you're ready for. I'm ready to drop a video. Let niggas know what I know so they look at me and say, oh, I want to be mysterious. Y'all niggas is weak, bruh. Hell yeah, Mark. Welcome to the show. Baruto ass niggas, bro. I just finished watching all the anime episodes of Baruto, and I'm going to have to look at the manga now. Yeah. Fuck Baruto, man. Fuck him. But I'm not going to let him ruin the series. I'm not going to let him ruin the series like I did the first time I watched. Aries, hurry up and get to the... What you mean hurry up, bruh? Shut the fuck up. Get your ass in the guilds. You want it quick? This is the free zone. Which means you're going to have to dig. Take your time. Wait. You don't want to have to pay? Take your fucking time. Wait. Dig through the shit. Man, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers don't look at what they gotta do. They just look at what they want. They don't look at what comes with what you gotta do to get what you say you want. Because if you actually put that in the equation, bro, I bet it's gonna change what the fuck you say you want. Fuck out of here, man. I can only tell you about all the haystacks I have to dig in, all the rabbit holes I gotta go through, the fields of shit I have to dig through to get a single gem. Listening to 6 hours of people talk for 1 minute of what I was looking for. And I'd never found the 1 minute if I ain't take the 6 hours to listen to the other shit I didn't need. And that's even considering you know how to tell whether or not you need something. When you don't know how to tell whether or not you need something, that whole 6 hours basically is like 12, because you actually have to really dig to figure out whether or not you need that shit. Fuck. Aries, you're loud, aggressive, and annoying today. Shut the fuck up. Get the sand out of your vagina. Don't tell people about that. Whatever. Bruh. Look, just path of a mother, path of a child, that's already a lot of work. You start fucking with path of the father, bruh, all kind of shit that you thought was the case is up for grabs, bruh. All the shit you thought was going to be it is wrong. And it's not just because I'm saying it, or you just want me to be wrong so he can be right. Being right is boring. Being right sucks. Fuck. You don't learn anything new. You don't change. And then I find motherfuckers really deeply want somebody to tell them what to do. But they don't want to have to admit that. They don't want it to feel like someone's telling me what to do. Nah, Aries, I'm different. Nah, I'm be different. Nah, I'm not like that. What stop? What fucking stop? Because when I sit here and I explain it to you and you still don't know what to do, and I'm like, I'm not telling you what to do. I'm going to remind you constantly. I'm not going to tell you what to do. You'll start to see, oh damn, I really want someone to give me all the answers. See, I'm not here to give you all the answers. Matter of fact, nobody's here to give you all the answers. The fact that you don't have all the answers in your issue. You don't understand how to get to an answer. You wouldn't recognize an answer if you seen it. My boy woke up and chose violence. I was feeling nice when I woke up, bruh. Then I saw the inevitability of the tech issues I'm gonna have, and now I'm pissed. But like I said, inevitability. See, look, you get into this shit, bro. Spirituality ain't about this being some super Buddha nigga. Hoes and nothing bothers me. No, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Motherfuckers don't get it though. I'm not even boxing, bruh. I want to box. I can't box because only babies is in the ring. Every time. Look, the shit I want to talk about is in the fundamentals, bro. Let me pull it up. The shit I want to talk about is in the fundamentals. But everybody wants to say, I get the fundamentals. Let's get to the method. Let's get to the hard shit areas. I get the fundamentals, but they don't. And so I have to sit here and try and feed them the shit they say they want, ain't got the teeth for, but then when I come back, as I'm going through that, well, damn, I still don't get it. Of course you don't get it because you don't get the fundamentals. That's shit I want to talk about. That's the shit I want to talk about, the fucking fundamentals. Because that's what a good shit is. That's where all the revelations of shit come through. That's where all the understanding of shit come through. That's where you get, bro, this is where you get the kind of information you want to be the thing you talking about being. But you so busy trying to get the benefits. You want it with the benefits. Boy, I can't deal with it, bro. Hell yeah, that super Buddha nigga. You want, not only do you want, y'all niggas want to be the super Buddha, you want niggas to see you being the super Buddha. No, I don't want the clout. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You want to show that Christian who you mad at. You want to go show the Christian, hey, look, Christian, I was right all along. You were wrong for calling me a demon. Why? Because that really hurt your feelings, didn't it? Uh-huh. They said I'm demonic and they rejected me. Whatever, bro. Fuck out of here. Amar says, it's because I'm trying to understand fundamentals from methodology. Yep. Oh, that's backwards. Using language that points to or invokes narrative when explaining fundamentals. Yeah, because people are looking for the new story to attach themselves to. When they left Christianity, they rejected it because the narrative isn't real. You can even, look, you say, no, that's not me, Aries. Look at the conversation you have with Christians. Jesus isn't real. What are you saying? You're obviously not talking about what constitutes the category of real. You're saying that the narrative isn't reality. Based on what? History? Physicalism? That's it. What do you mean the narrative isn't real? What do you mean the story isn't real? And what difference did the fucking story make? I'm not caught up in a story. Yes, you are. Because now you jump to the story of astral wars, Anunnaki aliens. They're trying to hide the oil in your back because once you find the oil in your back, you have superpowers. Not a single nigga telling you about superpowers got superpowers. Not a single nigga telling you about superpowers got superpowers. Oh, I'm gonna defeat the Masonic elite 32nd degree skull and bones once I unlock these superpowers. No, it's none of that. It's never been any of that. Well, in history, somebody was floating. They had the powers back in hit. Boy, you don't even... Where the fuck you get that? Where the fuck you get that? You done heard somebody's legend. right? You have less evidence for that than you do anything else. Oh. Oh. See, man, I want to throw y'all niggas in the deep end. Left hand path of the Father, that's the deep end, bro. I want to throw you niggas in the deep end. And I want to watch you sink. I like that. I really do. I really do. I like it. It's fun for me. But you ain't gonna get what you want. Your feelings. Right? Your feelings. What do I feel, Aries? Aries, you don't have any feelings. I got fucking feelings. What you think this is? Feelings. Shit. I apologize. I have to go through this. And you know what? I was thinking about this the other day. Even the stuff I teach now is considerably left-hand path. I just don't get away from it. I just don't. Look, you roll the dice, the game is in play. You don't go back. Motherfuckers want to dip their toe. Let me see if this works. Nah, give me that toe. I'm getting everything. Give me that toe. Look, Mufasa told you not to come to the elephant graveyard. What'd you do? That's the only place you wanted to go. Just because somebody told you not to. It's the only thing you wanted to do. Motherfuckers don't know what they want in life aside from how to define it based on what they fear, what they're avoiding. Not me, Aries. There is no fear. You a goddamn lie. You a goddamn lie. Next you're going to tell me there is no pain. Boy, stop. I don't want to have to look at those things. Well, that's why you can't see. Sorry. Cast a spell. Do you mean to tell me the Gyun who can airbend, the guy who can airbend aluminum foil doesn't have superpowers? Bruh, these motherfuckers really do it. And you look at me, Aries, niggas don't be out here doing that. They sit here trying to push a piece of paper and calling that spiritual practice. It's bullshit. Bro, I'm bothered. I'm very bothered. Listen, this is the same energy of an angry teacher who you know you cannot laugh at or you out of the class. Bro, laugh at me. Hell no, I want you to get into class, but see, I'm gonna be the one doing the laughing. And then motherfucker gonna wanna leave the class. Hell yeah, I'm gonna be the one doing the laughing at your ass, and then you gonna wanna leave the class. You're not teaching me. You're making fun of me. You funny. You funny looking. You fucking up. I get it. I've been there. I know a nigga like you. I was a nigga like you. No. What about my feelings? Whatever. But it really, yes, Maestro, it's easier to just be Catholic at this point. The shit y'all really looking for, it's easier to just be Christian. You know it enough to really go ahead and start leaning in. There's plenty of people, so you get the sense of community, the like-minded individuals. Oh, her nigga love to say that. I'm looking for like-minded individuals. Fuck you. You don't even know what you believe. You think having a statement is believing. If you can state what you believe, then you believe it. That's a lie. It's a lie. It's cap. It's cap. I'm gonna just state it. Oh. Yeah, I'm pissed. See, now my different pissed offness is mixing. He's not balanced. Don't you see how angry he is? He's not balanced. Whatever. That's how motherfuckers get caught up into the coping shit. You think you're not supposed to feel your feelings. You think you're not supposed to react to them. Nah, bro, you missed it. I was like, I can turn that shit off. But I know I'm gonna miss what I'm looking for. I know I'm gonna miss what I'm looking for. Apologize. I apologize. Apologize. I'm apologizing. I know. They're so sensitive. Aries, just hurry up and tell me what I need to know. Why don't you know what you need to know? How do you come about that? Your feelings? Well, I feel like this is where I need to be. I feel like this is what I'm here to do. Where the fuck that feeling come from? Oh no, it just is. That's how I know it's true. Feelings is how you know something is true. Women and children. Go ahead, bro. Look, you're not gonna get it over here. I'm just so serious. Seymour, even being aware of some of the fundamentals, there's this subtle inclination to still want to argue with my Christian family members. I'm sitting there, damn, what the hell is that? Yeah. Because most of, like, real shit, because you're not the only one. You're not the only one. Admitting it is half the problem, half the work of actually getting to an answer to the shit. Because there's the idea that people who are Christian are wrong. They're wrong about how reality works. They're wrong about understanding. And it's usually that they're wrong because their idea doesn't match up with particle physics, with biology, quantum physics. Don't you know this? If it doesn't match with this, then it's wrong. But you don't even know what the fuck this is you talking about. This is what I'm gonna do. Before I get in the path of the Father. This is gonna be fun for me. It needs to be fun for me because you're getting it for free. Aries, it's not about money. Okay, so why you holding on to it so hard? You tell me that money don't matter. It matters a lot to see you. That's not just saying that because I want your money. Fuck your money. There's niggas who charge thousands of dollars to do half of what I do. I'm being generous when I say half. Fuck out of here. It makes sense that this will be belt to ass today because I can at least turn the other cheek. Right? It's going to be belt to ass today. I'm talking about passing the Father. I can't help it. Cause, man, look, it's so easy for me to sit here and tell you what you want to hear. It's so easy. And if I did it, right, you'd love me for it. I want you to love me. Get away from me. Get away from me. You want all of learning to be like kindergarten, and it's just not. Look, right? $333,000. Don't you know the 333? Don't you see the 3333? I'm on the right track. It's an angel number, but I'm not Christian. Fuck out of here, angel number. I'm saying the issue is metaphysics, bro. Y'all metaphysics is off. But you don't even understand what metaphysics is because you're too busy trying to tell me metaphysics is pushing a piece of tinfoil with air. Here's what I want to do today. I want to start off with this. I just happened to see this morning. And I thought, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. Because, you know, those motherfuckers ain't going to push you to somebody else. They're not. They're going to try and show you how they're the one giving you something that no one's got. Because motherfuckers really want a secret. Ooh, yeah, you love a secret. You love to be the nigga with the secret knowledge. Look at me, I got the secret knowledge. And once niggas see I got the secret knowledge, they gonna know I'm mysterious. Fuck you. You're not mysterious. Ain't no cool points in being mysterious, bruh. Ain't no cool points in it. So I'm gonna take my time today. Fuck you mean? I'm gonna take my sweet time. Because some motherfuckers think that left-hand path is, I jump on demons What I'm doing is left-hand path. No. No. You still in the Christian cosmology. You still in the Christian cosmology. Demons are spooky angels. Angels are beautiful demons. What was Lucifer? Lucifer was God's pride, his beauty. Lucifer was the most beautiful of angels. Why is that in hell? Come on, look, you run from Christianity. You didn't even research it. You didn't study it. You just knew it wasn't telling you the story you wanted to fit into. Why does that matter to you? Why does the story you fit into matter? Because what is you? A you is a part of a story. Just like Amar said, and I tell you motherfuckers this all the time, y'all motherfuckers try to understand fundamentals through methodology. You try to understand the fundamentals through methodology, and that's why it's ass backwards and it's so confusing. Imagine trying to learn how a car works just from sitting in the driver's seat. You're not going to understand it. You got to get up under that hood. You got to get your ass out the driver's seat. You got to stop thinking about where you want to take the car, who you want to give a ride to, and get your ass up under the hood. Get your ass up under is it called a chassis? I think it's called a chassis. Get your ass up under that chassis. Get up under that chassis, boy. You got to get your ass out the driver's seat. You have to stop contemplating, how do I use this to get what I want? Where the fuck did what you want come from? I don't know. Well, then maybe you should think about that. I just want it. What you mean you just want it? You just want it. If somebody came up to you and say they just want to take your younger sister's vagina, right? They just want to come into your house, punch you in the face, and take your younger sister's vagina. And you, what are you doing? Why are you doing it? I just want to. Right? Is that enough? No, of course it's not enough. You go to the bank, give them your money. Right? They're supposed to take care of the money, lock it up for you, give you access to it when you want to. But you ask them, okay, what you gonna do? I just want to take your money and go to the casino. What the fuck do you mean? What? That's not enough. That's not enough. You know it's not enough. But you won't let that shit ride nowhere else but in the place where you want it to be the case. Fuck what you just want. How the fuck do you know if something is useful and appropriate? How do you know? You don't, but you want to think you know. You'd like to believe this. Fuck out of here, man. Fuck out of here. That's why I tell y'all niggas, if you really want to get to what you believe, check your fears out. That's the right path. Why? Because you don't fear nothing that you don't believe in. You don't fear something that you don't believe in. You believe in the shit that you're afraid of, that you're scared of. You believe in that shit. I'm not telling you shouldn't. It's crazy how that's how that'll get translated. Oh, so I shouldn't believe in this? I ain't tell you what you should do. What you should do, what you could do, or what you would do. Fuck what you should, would, or could do. What is it? What is it? People are caught up in what you can do, what you can predict, how you can control. And you don't even know what it is. That's the big issue. That's why I point to fucking metaphysics, bro. That's why I point to metaphysics. But motherfuckers don't look. Aries, I get all that over there. I know what metaphysics is. It's knowledge of self. Here we go. Here we go. It's knowledge of self, Aries. That's what metaphysics is. Boy, you're so wrong. No, I'm not wrong. Everybody's right. We're all right. I'm so pissed. All right, this is what I'm going to do. Let me read this real quick. I'm sorry. I apologize. And I'm going to keep apologizing. It don't mean shit. You'd like to hear it. Oh, you're sorry. Amar, Yeah, Glitch conveyed that to me. He said I could have that easy life I always wanted and be happy, but if I choose to go with him, it's turning my back on all that. Cross the river of no return. Yeah, bro. Look, Bobby Hemmett talked to you about it, boy. They had him set up for that shoe deal. He was going to be making the sneakers. You know niggas love sneakers. That's money right there. Turned it down and went down the path to become the person y'all know him as. Panic, right? He was already working IT, set to make the money, boy. Set to get them ducats. That's what y'all want. Let me get the bag, right? Set to get the bag. Became the person y'all know him to be. Fuck you mean, bruh? You know what I'm saying? Y'all, you say you want this, but you don't want this. What you want is to not have to change, but to get things to change. What y'all want is to not have to change, but to get things to change. At the same time, I'm the center of the universe. If you the center, that means you have to change. You have to change if anything else is going to change. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. Shut up, Aries. I'm going to go over here. This dude got the spooky robe. You know, this motherfucker got his shirt off in the sun, said melanin. That's where I want to go. So you mean I shouldn't, melanin ain't real? But stop. Yo, of course melanin has a reality to it. You don't understand what real means. And that's the bigger issue. Useful to what ends? Useful to what ends? If I'm eating cereal, a spoon is useful, right? Does that mean spoons are just useful? Well, if I'm digging a trench around a castle, is a spoon useful? If I'm writing an essay, is a spoon useful? But you're looking for what's useful and appropriate. To what ends? To what ends? Where are you going with that? How are you trying to, for what reason are you doing any of this? To what ends? I don't understand what you mean. I know you don't understand. Oh, it just hurts, bro. See, you just see the anger. You don't see my pain. You don't see my pain. It hurts. I'm bleeding. Dawson, good to see you in the chat. Although I'd appreciate seeing you in the guild, but it's okay. It's okay. You can give me the same excuse everybody else do. It's cool. Akeem, welcome to the show. Timon times 2. Good to see you. AC in a minute. Chases. Chases. That what it's called? Okay, I called it the chassis. The chases. You got to get up under that chases, man. Vroomy619. Pure madness. Oh, boy, y'all ain't even seen the madness. You just see mad. You ain't seen the madness. Oh, but it's the madness is delicious. And look, you talking path of the Father? Left-hand path? You going to get the madness. You going to get the madness. And see, for most of y'all, you come up on the madness, you come up on the possibility of going nuts, you decide, this ain't where I want to be. How'd you figure that out? How'd you know that? Because what did you really want? See, I can only say it. I can only say it. What you want is in the way. You ask a kid what they want, right? They gonna tell you some ridiculous bullshit, and you let them have it because they a kid. That ain't gonna get them where they gonna end up. That ain't gonna get them there. They don't want to hear that. Don't make it any less true. I thought I could predict the future and control it. Nope, I was so fucking wrong. Of course you were, Society Ejax. Of course you were. Oh, motherfuckers really just want to control stuff because they feel that they have no control. I'm going to come to spirituality so I can learn how to get control. You're wrong. You're wrong. What spirituality is going to do is have you lean into the fact that you're never going to have control. Especially not as this you think you are. See, folks will look at the left-hand path. I'm gonna have control, power. That's what motherfuckers come to the dark side for. Power, right? Power. That's what you want because you feel powerless. See, you don't want power. You just don't want to feel powerless. You don't want control. You just don't want to feel like you don't have any control. Those are two different things. Two very different things. Two very different things. Everybody on the dark side gets maimed in their quest for power. All of them. Unless you're talking about this new shit they do where they got the lady Sith Lord who just gets to always be pretty and, you know, I'm pretty with a dark edge. It's just aesthetic. It's just aesthetic. And fuck this new Star Wars shit. I'm sorry. Same inside. That's how I get into magic. Everybody want power, bro. Writing an essay on the contours of a spoon. Look. Maybe if you're writing about spoons, then spoons become useful in your essay. Oh my God! Look! Leave it to Maestro to find the one essay where spoons are useful. Oh shit! Fuck you, Maestro. I love that. This is what I want to do. I want to start with some of this today. I came up on this video today. Well, it came up on me. It was on my feed. I point you guys to Bernardo Castro. First of all, because he's talking about metaphysics, he makes a metaphysical claim. Okay? Metaphysics is philosophy. We have this huge pull towards scientism. And motherfuckers like to think they talking scientific because they say a scientific word and don't even know how science works, what science is for. Ready to tell the world what reality is. You ain't even thought about reality. You just picking a new team. I don't like the Saints no more. They lost the Super Bowl. Now I'm a Buffalo Bills fan. And now you telling everybody about the Buffalo Bills. You done bought all the jerseys and the hats. And you go to Buffalo Bills groups. You still ain't even, you don't understand how football works. You just know you don't like the team no more. I want a new team. Let's stop. Barumi 619, spirituality or knowledge of the soul? That sounds nice. Look like you answered the question because you got the question mark. Knowledge of the soul. Knowledge, that's epistemology. Epistemology is the study of knowledge. What is knowledge? How do we know? How can we know? What can be known? So you're going to have to look into what the fuck knowledge is to begin with. And then when you're talking soul, you're invoking a particular metaphysics, okay? Because usually, and this comes from the scientism, when people are looking to understand this stuff, they're looking for certainty. They're looking for this arm's length description of the world. And especially with the English language, bro. Like, what the fuck is a soul? I don't know, but I know I'm supposed to do this with it. I know I'm supposed to do that. Well, soul isn't something you have. It's something you are. And if you sit here messing with spine vertebrae, cranial nerves, cells, I seen somebody spell self with the word cell. Like, hold on, let me pull up a Word document. I gotta show you how they spelled it, bro. I'm gonna go to Canva. That's what I'm gonna do. As you can see in my pull up, I gotta show you how I seen a nigga spell self. And I get it. Once again, you're trying desperately to reach out and touch something you've never been able to touch. Something that's been beyond your understanding. So you try and change a few things. I get it. Like I say, motherfucker, I've been you niggas, bro. I've been you niggas. Look, this how the nigga spells self, right? Let me make that big. Boom, you can see that. Look, this how you spell self in the English language, right? Everybody know that, right? Here's how you spell self. S-E-L-F. I'm gonna show you how the nigga spelled it. C-E-L-L-F. Now, aside from the fact this is ridiculous, why did he do it? That's the more pertinent question. Why did he do it? What is he invoking? He's invoking biology. What is he reducing the self to? Collection of cells. So you can throw the word soul in there, but self and soul and cells don't come from the same metaphysics. It's like you playing Monopoly and all of a sudden you sit here talking about Uno. What? Bro, you mixing and matching. It don't work like that. This is wrong. It's mystifying the mundane. I understand what you're trying to reach for, but you're going to miss it doing that. You're going to miss what this is trying to reduce it to the body, especially if you're talking left-hand path. I'm taking my time today, boy. You better recognize. Look, spirituality, Vroomy, spirituality is your relationship with reality beyond the physical world. In Christianity, spirituality is your relationship with reality beyond the physical world. Santeria, okay, Kambamba, Palo Mayombe, right? Kabbalah. It's your continuity with reality beyond the physical world. Cells come from a metaphysics where there is no reality beyond the physical world. Melanin, magnetosphere, 0-point energy, quantum entanglement. These come from metaphysics that there is no beyond the physical world. None of them are conducive to spirituality. When you're looking at spirituality, you're looking to the fundamentals of reality. Cells, melanin, particles, energy. Look, niggas love saying energy. You may as well have said particle. You say energy, you may as well have said particle. And then most times when motherfuckers are thinking energy, they're thinking about the expression of energy. Energy itself is inertia. Energy itself is inertia. I'm so bothered. Sorry, EJ, so I can't get spiritual authority. What? Look, authority is a slick way to hit control, right? Because if you have authority, you have control, right? But see, motherfuckers want the authority without the responsibility. But stop. That's tyranny. You're trying to be a cosmic, tyrannical cosmic being. I want to just control it. It's in my power. Okay, cool. Look, I ain't going to tell you wrong, but what is you and all of that? You got it, bro. The devil's in the details, man. No shit like that in canon right now. No Sith like that in canon right now. I don't know if this new stuff is canon, bro. I don't want to attribute this new stuff to canon. Oh yeah, that's the new Grand Rising. Yeah, it's like doing the Grand Rising thing. You know, and once again, I'm not saying, well, I shouldn't say Grand Rising. I ain't telling you what you should, would, or could do. How does that function? The thing you're doing, why are you doing it? Why are you doing it? What they were really talking about is the rising of the sun. How you figure? Bruh, the ancients were not talking about present day natural sciences. They were not. But the reason you want to say that is because what you think reality is the descriptions of present day science. That's called scientism. I'm going to get into it right here. Same people who spell I as E-Y-E. Yup. Look, put that back up there. Put it back up there. It's the same shit. It's the same shit with different clothes. Look, you don't want to write I right? Just with the letter I. That ain't letting niggas know that you know. You want to write it like this, right? I, like an I. Ooh, right? We getting somewhere. I'm giving you hints. I'm waking y'all up. Fuck out of here. Because they seeing with the pineal third eye. Ooh, right? You know that correspondence. It corresponds to the pineal gland. Correspondence is not causality. Correspondence is not causality. That's why I tell y'all to get into philosophy, bro. Motherfuckers don't understand. And they don't understand because they got whole rooms of people hyping them up off of bullshit. And you get to feel in a certain way, this is me doing the work. And see, it's difficult for business. Because for business, boy, if I tell you niggas what you want to hear, you give me that money. Oh, yeah. If I tell you what you want to hear, if I validate your bullshit all day, I get the bag, but I would get that check. What? I would get that check. I tell y'all nigga what you want to hear. I get that check, what? Like Adam the Atom. Yeah, boy, motherfuckers love that. Motherfuckers love that. Atom is a useful fiction. The atom is a useful fiction. Does that mean it's not real? The question of reality is a different category. You have to understand what science is for, what science is doing. You can't just jump and say, well, this is real, right? Who gonna tell me what real is? And then that's how I tell you, look, you're looking for somebody to tell you what shit's supposed to be. You're looking for somebody to follow. This is why I'm going to point you to how to comprehend what the word reality means. Where that comes from, it's ontology. And you can't separate ontology from epistemology. I know at least 2 people who present this shit, and they'll tell you about ontology without epistemology. Because they don't understand ontology. Look, nigga hear a new word. Ooh, I can't wait to tell a Christian, look, you fucking Jesus freak. You need to learn ontology. Do the research. Right? That's what you want. That's what you want. Oh, I don't know what ontology means. Oh, that's what you want. Then you run up on a nigga who know what that is. Does that smell like bullshit? See, y'all don't want to deal with a nigga who know what the fuck that is, bro. That crown chakra back oil, I know, bro. I know. Aries, get to the video. Fuck you mean? I'm in it, bro. Shut up. I'm here. I'm about to do it. I'm gonna take my time. This ain't like I ain't spent countless other videos talking about this. You gotta declare your spiritual authority. Command the elements. Boy, see? Command, control, conquer. Now you know niggas ain't did their shadow work. They ready to take that. They ready to do that. You mean I get to be the chief? Ooh, let me listen to him. How I get to be the chief? Right? Like this bitch in Kevin. How I get a high value man? Ooh, I want to hear that. Don't tell me about my value. Kevin, I don't want to hear that. I know, bro. We're going to get into it today, bro. But here, this is how I'm going to start right here. Before I jump into this, I'm going to start in my favorite little video clip. So y'all like the video clip with the little music in the back. They don't show you the whole lecture, but you got a little music in the back, right? You hit that, what they call it now? They call it a gig, right? You know, it used to be you was jigging. You know, now it's a, look at them gig, right? Okay, what you want? It's cool. I got you. Don't worry, daddy's home. Look, here, gig real quick.
And if everybody agreeing on the same thing, somebody wrong. You see? Check? Check. All right then. They play on your emotion. Saying nothing well and playing on your emotion. Tell a person what they want to hear and say nothing well. You can say nothing if you can say it well. They play on your emotion. And that's the problem with our people. They have been teaching you what you wanted to hear and not what you really needed to hear because they didn't know what you really needed to hear. That's called the art of public speaking. They play on your emotion. So that's getting your emotion up to a certain level, and you thinking that's spiritual. That's emotionalism. They play on your emotion. And they'd come up and they would come into some stuff and they would be talking all this good stuff and people, yeah. But everybody's ignorant. You see what I'm saying? They play on your emotion. And if everybody agreeing on the same thing, somebody wrong. You see? Check? Yeah. All right then.
Hell yeah, Seymour. Look, nigga ain't gonna spell self like that if they on Wheel of Fortune, right? You put a nigga on Wheel of Fortune, you see the little thing, the word is self. C-E-L-L-F. Nah, you ain't gonna do that. You ain't gonna do that with money on the line. Right? You gonna spell it the way you know it's spelled. Motherfuckers so quick trying to find some way to get around what they actually believe, to try and trick themselves into believing something they don't believe. Fake it till you make it. No, sir, because then you just gonna fake making it. All you get better at is faking. You don't cultivate any capacity to actually make it. You so desperately want to be the person that motherfuckers listen to. Fuck. Marshall said most scientific fields were started with Catholic or Anglican stipends? So it kind of fucks itself on its own. Well, if you listen to somebody like Jordan Peterson, he'll talk about the ethic that comes from like Western Christianity in the sense of knowing and how it gave birth to modern scientism or the modern scientific thought. You can make an argument for it. I think my argument would have been a bit different. I don't think it's necessarily that he's wrong, but the devil's in the details. Like people like Galileo, right? You go back to Galileo, a lot of stuff he's saying informs a lot of the ideas we have today, but his metaphysics wasn't physicalism. See, people aren't looking at the metaphysics they're using, which is why the religions and spirituality don't fit. But they're just looking for a new story. Tell me the new story. All right? Alien Anunnaki. Motherfuckers are really having hours-long conversations about the idea of Enki and Enlil as aliens and talking about it like they just got the evidence for this. It's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous, bro. Freaky Jesus. Get the fuck out of here. The sexy flexy Jesus, bro. All right, look. I want you to listen to a little bit of this, okay? And I'm only gonna do the beginning of this video. I'm not gonna go through the whole thing. But I want you to hear the beginning because I think Bernardo Kastrup is really good at explicating this. And I point you to Bernardo Kastrup. One, he actually he was at CERN. He was part of the team at CERN who uncovered the Higgs boson particle. Okay? So he knows about the particle physics, about the quantum physics. So you got motherfuckers claiming to understand it because they repeat a few words they heard. This motherfucker's actually studied it. Will that mean he better than you? No. It means the understanding he has of it required something. It required intellectual rigor. It required him questioning whether or not he knew what he knew. It required him moving beyond how he felt about the situation in order to come to particular knowledge. See, academia isn't better than you niggas simply because they have the piece of paper. It's about what is required to get it. The black belt isn't better than you because of the color of their belt. The color of their belt signifies the amount of work they had to do to get it. That's the crux. And motherfuckers want to get around the amount of work you got to do to understand. It don't have to be this difficult. But like I said, Bernardo Kastrup's actually making a metaphysical claim. Okay? I'm pointing that to you because the metaphysics you're using is your issue. The metaphysics you're using is your issue. I recently watched Jordan Peterson versus Richard Dawkins, and I was so upset with Jordan Peterson because he did not make mention of metaphysics once. I was so bothered. But to be fair, I think he's close to the camp of cognitive scientists, and cognitive scientists have a tendency to smuggle in physicalism. Anyway, let me continue. Hold on, let's jump into this.
Hello and welcome back to the New Books Network. I'm your host, Dr. Raj Balkaran. Today I have the pleasure of inviting to the podcast Dr. Bernardo Kastrup, who's Executive Director of Essentia Foundation. He's also very highly and uniquely trained. He has a PhD in philosophy, ontology and philosophy of mind, and another PhD in computer engineering. I'm sure we'll hear more about that shortly. We will be focusing today on his brand new publication, Analytic Idealism in a Nutshell, a straightforward summary of the 21st century's only plausible metaphysics. Bernardo, welcome to the podcast.
Thanks for having me. Appreciate the opportunity, Raj.
Yeah, the pleasure is all ours. You have to tell us a little bit about this journey of yours and your training, this unique and perhaps even a mysteriously complementary training of yours. Tell us about this academic journey, please.
Since I was very young, I was influenced by my father, who was very much into science, technology, did electronic projects, built and flew remote controlled airplanes. And he was always busy with something engineering related, although he was an architect by education. So I also grew up during the home computer revolution, in the late 70s and early 80s. It was my generation, old physics or new physics. And then because whatever I changed this is interesting, we should publish this.
What exists and what doesn't. And because of this, I haven't really talked about this on the podcast, but I have this very many traditions. It's an ancient question.
At some point, I got a PhD in philosophy as well. I already had one in computer engineering along the way. So therefore, this double-pronged background.
Okay, yeah, I skipped a little bit through that because I've heard it so many times. That's not what I'm trying to point to. But he'll tell you about his background. Bro, there's not some conspiracy to keep something from you. And look, let's say you don't want to believe that. To the degree to which there is a conspiracy to keep something from you, the answer isn't waking people up. Look, if you got tricked, it's because you're gullible. The answer isn't getting people to stop tricking you. The answer is stop being gullible. So if there is some conspiracy to keep you from knowing, you're falling for it because you're gullible. So either you're gullible or isn't a conspiracy. Either way, there's some you to work on. I can't stand the whole conspiracy that there's a plot to keep you from seeing you. Bro, look, and I tell you right now, to the degree to which that is, it's not spiritual. It's not spiritual. I can translate it spiritually, but it's not some spooky thing, man. It's not some spooky thing. Saeed, they don't call me daddy, they call me father. Wait, what? Oh, y'all explain. Hold is medicine. Gregor Mendel for genetics and Newton's engine physics. Shino Kai, good to see you in the chat, man. No joke, this Anunnaki that these niggas talk about, boy, they'll crash out if you say anything against it. Yeah, man. It's new Jesus. But when you look at the Christian, you tell them Jesus isn't a physical person. They done. They wrong. They ready to fight you, right? Okay, and we look at them and say they dumb, they wrong, they stupid. You tell these niggas the Anunnaki wasn't aliens. They ready to fight you, boy. They gonna get you. They gonna hit you with some Billy Carson. This man is a known scammer. Bruh, chill, bruh. Bruh, chill, bruh. Whatever. Look, I think this is where he's gonna be getting to what I wanted to talk about. Aries, hurry up. How about fuck you?
That's fascinating and serendipitous, perhaps. But this question about reality, this question about whether reality is comprised of physicality alone or something beyond that. This question of consciousness, it's at the heart of so many traditions. It's an ancient question. And of course, my particular training is in Sanskrit narrative texts. I study Indic thought, Indic philosophy, theology, mythology, etc., etc. But I'm very much interested in the modern debates on what exists and what doesn't. And because of this, I haven't really talked about this on the podcast, but I have this very nerdy interest in physics and modern physics, and I watch all of these YouTube channels, and I'm trying to figure out if the physicists are getting anywhere on the nature of reality or not. You say something really, really succinctly, and I think aptly in the very outset of the book about what is this book about? It's about the nature of reality. And this distinction, this characterization of science and the scientific method as descriptive of what is being done, what is happening, but not necessarily what is. And I think this is profound, and I can't help but think of ancient strands of Indic thought, particularly Samkhya philosophy, which thinks of the world as two co-eternal substrates, Prakriti, that which is moving all the time, time-space, and Purusha, which is just being. So it's really fascinating to me. But enough of me putting ancient Indic words in your mouth.
Look, you probably wasn't listening. Look, y'all like the Samkhya, right? That's Samkhya, right? Prakra, Prashidi, all right? That's part of the reason I don't like the way some people teach Samkhya, because when you talk about it, it's simply two substrates. You've gone back into dualism. All right, and dualism has the same problem that the mind-body problem has, or the Cartesian project, physicalism, objective subjectified. This is part of the reason the Bookman model is a triune model. Even Bernardo Kastrup's analytic idealism is a triune model. What do you mean? Idealism, it's metaphysics. It's a type of metaphysics. Motherfuckers so caught on subconscious mind. Oh, I'm going to program them. Shut up. You're not going to program anything. You can't even admit to yourself how fearful you are. Fuck. Look, bro, I ain't trying to teach y'all nothing but no Sanskrit word. Real shit. Because I don't study that. I don't study Sanskrit. I don't know it like I don't study Greek. So I'm not telling you about a Greek translation. I'll tell you that the English language is influenced by Greek. Most certainly. All right, but look, let's get into history again. Motherfuckers don't want to have to learn history. Just give me the new story. Just give me the answer, Aries. Whatever the fuck. Just like the Muslim crash out about Allah. Yeah, bro, because you're pointing at the fundamentals of their metaphysics. The motherfuckers gonna crash out. Look, I'm gonna crash out. You walk in here and tell me you already know. Boy, stop, all right? I'm gonna be on the floor. Sure. Nah, I'll trip out, bro. I need mad at you. Smooth Shadad, good to see you in the chat. Oh, yeah, y'all read that up there. Or like how the Nuwapians crash out over York. Known scammer. Known scammer. See, bro, I already been through that information. I've been through that information, bro. It's the Egyptian stuff with a significant brownness, chocolateness to the skin. Oh. So yeah, he hopefully now he's gonna get into what I want to talk about. I'm not telling you Samkhya is wrong, so I shouldn't look at Samkhya. I ain't telling you what you should do. I'm not telling you Samkhya is wrong. It's a completely different metaphysics, is what I'm pointing to. Because, bro, I tell you real shit. Today's episode is about Path of the Father. you're going to have to question the metaphysics you've been using if you want to do this effectively. Look, go listen to somebody who tells you, no, all you got to do is believe in demons. All you got to do is call yourself a vampire, right? No, wrong. It's wrong as fuck, bro. It's wrong as fuck on so many levels. But, you can't walk in there and tell them they wrong, because then he's going to tell you, you're religious minded. See, everybody want to get away from religion. What? You're religious about washing your ass, right? Uh-oh, religious minded. You can be religious about all kinds of things. And I heard that dude, Van somebody said something about angels, asked him a question about angels, even though they talk about demons. Oh, nothing about angels. What? You got to, bro. Chill out. Chill out. See, that's the posturing. That's the posturing. My motherfuckers so quick to be on the spooky path. Look, you play like you want to, bro. Y'all motherfucker go ahead, get out there and just change what you think. You got to change how you think. That's why I'm pointing you to the metaphysics you're using. Because really, bro, it's not even that you have the wrong answer. You don't have an understanding of what right and wrong is, where it comes from, the philosophical bedrock of such ideas. You're just trying to pick the right answer. Let me let him tell you about it. Here we go. Hold on.
Let's hear more from you.
I'm very comfortable with that. Go ahead, no problem.
What would you say is the primary objective goal, transformation that you hope the book would accomplish?
I hope it will at least get us to think more clearly about our predicament, our situation. Our culture takes for granted a number of things that are flat out false. For instance, we think that science can tell us everything there is to be told about the nature of reality. It does no such thing, and that is its strength. Science is an empirical method. The way it works is it formulates hypotheses about what nature might do next. It sets up an experiment to trigger nature's behavior and then checks the result. And if we predicted it right, we have good science. In other words, science predicts the behavior of nature, because that's all empirical experimentation can do. Nature answers to a question posed to it by an experiment by doing something in response. That doing is a behavior. Science doesn't tell you what things are in and of themselves. What is the essential nature of physical entities? It doesn't even tell us that the theoretical entities, such as elementary subatomic particles and fields, it doesn't even tell us whether those really exist, because it is irrelevant for science. Most people don't understand this. Science only needs convenient fictions. In other words, nature behaves as if there were elementary subatomic particles and fields within a certain set of constraints. And at some point we realize that our convenient fictions are not good enough, so we take new ones. Like Newton had this convenient fiction that gravity was an invisible force that acted at a distance. Well, with Einstein, we realized that that convenient fiction was not true. Although we put a man on the moon with it, it was not convenient when it came to the orbit of Mercury or gravitational lensing and other things. So now we have a new convenient fiction, which is the fabric of space-time bends and twists. Is this really true? Probably not, because now we are talking about loop quantum gravity, which reduces time. Time is no longer a thing with its own existence. It's reducible now. So that's what science does. It tells us what nature will do next based on convenient fictions. But we think science can tell us everything, and we think that physicalism is implied by science.
Look. This is why I love Bernardo Castro. Because look, he actually studies the shit niggas claim to understand. All right? He actually studies it. Not only that, he makes metaphysical claims. He has a degree in philosophy. So he's actually looked at some of these ideas as opposed to just proclaiming to understand metaphysics. Science is a methodology. What we're calling science is a methodology. What methodology? Has Arius been talking about fundamentals of methodology? Yes! But people take the ideas or the results of that methodology as truth. Okay, they imply physicalism. Come on, physicalism. Physicalism is a particular metaphysics, okay? Physicalism is a particular metaphysics. In philosophy is the view that everything is physical and that there is nothing over and above the physical. Look, motherfuckers will claim, no, that's not believed. It's embedded in the culture. It's embedded in the way we frame ideas. And has been since the European, post-Enlightenment European era. Okay, it's been that way for a while. This is part of what I mean when I say you have to understand the nature of your predicament. Because if you don't understand the metaphysics people are using by default, you're going to try and take all these other ideas that don't take that metaphysics as default and then try and squeeze them in. Motherfuckers are so caught up in the methodology, they don't understand the underlying fundamentals. And that's what you're looking for. That is your issue. Gotta look at the fundamentals. By default, in the Western world, the English-speaking world, and everywhere else that's influenced by it, the default is physicalism. The default is physicalism. The default is the idea that atoms are actually a thing. This is real. Don't you see the results from the scientific experiment? You missed how that methodology works. Like I said before, what we're calling science today, it predicts behavior. It doesn't tell you what the thing is. And just like he's saying, it's irrelevant to science what it is, because science is only interested in what will it do. Now, most people, when they asking about spirituality, what are they asking? What can I do with that? What's it going to do for me? Right? How can I control it? I don't care what it is. I just want to control it. But that's what science is good for. That's what people are amazed by it. But they take as implied, as implicit, that it's telling you about reality itself. It's predicting behavior. It's predicting behavior. That's it. It's not telling you what a thing is. Atomic structure is a model, just like the example he gave with gravity, which is part of the reason I showed this, because I think it was a beautiful example. Science will say, okay, first, what gravity is this force that acts on things at a distance. That's a convenient fiction. It's a fiction that is used in science to predict behavior. Like I said, even that fiction was allow people to send people to the moon, to outer space stuff, right? You know, look at the rocket ship. But then a little while longer, well, hold on. Upon further scrutiny, that convenient fiction isn't appropriate. And so now we're talking about, with Einstein error, well, it's not a force that acts at a distance. It's actually the curvature of space-time. And so now the convenient fiction changes to better predict behavior. Neither here nor there are they talking about what is actually there, what it is. They're talking about how it behaves. They're focused completely on methodology. Why? They presume the fundamentals. And that's what most of you people are doing wrong. with your sciencism. You're presuming knowledge of the fundamentals that you don't have. You listen to somebody say there's some typical force of the melanin's radioactive electromagnetic superconductor. It's really what moves the Kundalini back oil through the cranial nerves and activates the 34th vertebrae because Jesus was 33 years old. Nah, bro, you missed it. But that shit sound good. It sounds sciencey, right? And at this point in the culture, people consider science the new priesthood. They don't need to know what the priesthood is doing. Just tell me what they said, and I'll take it as reality. I don't need to, look, I ain't got time to think about my thinking. I got to get back to farming my radishes. You fucking peasant. Shit. And look, even the idea of the bending of space-time is no longer okay, because now we're looking at the quantum world and quantum loop gravity. See, look, bro, I'm not telling y'all quantum is the thing. You got other folks telling you that. I'm not telling you any particular particle, energy, and wave force. That's not the reason it works. This is not what these are useful fictions. I'm not saying it's not real. I'm saying if you want to understand real, you're going to have to get into the philosophy. I'm going to point you to ontology and epistemology. I'm going to point you there every single fucking time. And once I get talking about Path of the Father, that's where I'm going to start. Fuck, I'm so serious. Let me continue, please. Please continue. Because look, man, you got to question your own thinking. You have to question your own thinking. And you have to be dedicated to it. It's a lifestyle. No, Aries, there's too much thinking. See, I'm about to crash out. I'm about to crash out. To me, there's too much thinking.
Physicalism is a metaphysics, is a statement about things, what things are. Physicalism says things are fundamentally unconscious. Consciousness arises as an epiphenomenon or an emergent phenomenon of particular physical arrangements. And we think that that's the scientific view. It's not. It's a metaphysical view of a metaphysics that arose together with Western science. But one does not depend on the other. So I hope that the book will raise these issues at least, and at least lead to a debate, if not to a conclusion about what the true nature of reality might be.
That's utterly fascinating. I mentioned to you at the outset before we started recording that.
I'm gonna say this too, because I'm taking my fucking time. Nah, Dawson, I'm crashing out. What do I supposed to? No. I never crash out. I'm above crashing out. No, fuck that. Fuck that, man. No. Motherfuckers don't understand what they're saying. They don't understand what they don't understand. And then if you actually push them to it, they're so worried about losing everything they've had before, they won't move forward. They're so used to trying to validate what they already want to believe. I'm crashing out. Fuck. What, you think you're not going to come back from crashing out? Nah, you will. Trust me, I do it all the time. I'm a fucking mess. I'm a fucking mess. Look, motherfuckers will say they're above debate. Mostly because they're just repeating panic. Right? Mostly because it's just repeating panic. People with actual intellectual rigor are looking for debate. You're not going to be able to call spirituality a science and not debate. Y'all motherfuckers will claim to be above debate, but you're not above pontificating and preaching, giving out tips, right? You're too busy waking people up to the truth that you already know but refuse to debate about. That's what you was mad at Pastor for. Pastor up there sitting at the pulpit, right? Telling you what the reality is and don't want to have no back and forth. And so you leave church, you get out here, say some sciencey words, say some spirity words, and now you are above debate. You know why? Because that's what you really wanted. Air Indian want to be the chief, boy. That's what you really wanted. Fuck that. I hit the gate. Let's debate. What are y'all talking about? Let's go back and forth. That's part of the only reason I really started talking. Because nobody wanted to debate anything. No, Aries, kumbaya, come to the circle. Here, look. Tell me what you got to say. Oh yeah, we building. Get your hand off of me. What are we doing? What you mean everybody's right? This ain't science. So y'all sit here and claim the fruits of the scientific method. Not only do you refuse to actually use it, you further refuse to look at the fundamentals underneath it. Why? Because it's just about how you feel. Having fun. That's it. That's the only reason y'all niggas talk about this. Christianity wasn't fun. My feelings was hurt. Fuck, man. I'm not out here trying to be the best. I'm better than you niggas because you won't get off the fucking ground. You too busy pretending, bruh. Black Goat, good to see you in the chat. Welcome to the show. Marsha said, if Black Spider-Man can recover, you can too. Black Spider-Man. Hell yeah, Dawson. The circle jerk, bro. Motherfuckers just out here circle jerking. Sitting together on your live stream, you're just swapping tips, hints, and metaphors. So everybody feels like they're included. Nah, bro. I'm gonna exclude a nigga. Real quick. I'm gonna exclude a nigga. You include everybody in your life? No. Why not? Because if you include everybody, it's gonna taint what you got, first of all. Second of all, some motherfuckers is full of shit. Full of shit. And you don't want to put that in your shit. Fair play. Let's do it. But nah, everybody want everybody to feel included because that's good for your bottom line. That gets you that check. Right? If motherfuckers just walk in here and feel good from what I'm saying, they're going to get you that check. Uh-oh. Fuck that, man. Fuck that. Bobby was sitting there, man, go from city to city, lecture to lecture. Was Bobby getting the check? Nope. He constantly had a small pamphlet he giving out to a nigga. Hey, man, buy the pamphlet real quick, man. Support my work. These ain't supporting the work. Real shit. I don't even do these lives for the niggas who's sitting here listening. Nope. Nope. Because 10 years from now, somebody could be looking at this. And maybe that's who I'm talking to. Because look, how many of y'all watched a Bobby Hemmett lecture? Were you in the audience then? No. But you're listening now, ain't you? That's over 20 years ago. Over easily. And you still listening. You can stumble on Bobby today. Panic today. How long ago did he say that? So was he saying it for the person who was right there listening? No. Niggas ain't looking that far. They too busy. What's the current event? How do I know what the election results mean spiritually? Nigga, shut up. What? What's the spiritual? You're wrong. Don't tell me I'm wrong, Arius. I just came from over there. They told me check fire and facts and jacked my dick off and told me who was building. I'm not lying like that. Because then, bro, you're going to get my hands all messy. I'm not dealing with you. Bro, where your girl at? Quit playing with me. Quit playing. Oh, shit. So, yeah, bro, look. Y'all can't be above debate. It's one thing to say, look, I don't know and I'm not qualified to debate. Good, wonderful. If you're not qualified to debate, shut the fuck up and sit down. Quit giving out tips. Quit giving out hints. Quit telling a nigga, hey, the little motivational thing. Really, it's you. You're the thing, it's the thing, this thing, it's you. That feel good to hear, right? You done had a bad day working at Kroger. You was bagging up the groceries, right? Bagging them up. Don't put my eggs with the bread. Bitch. No, don't say nothing. You pissed off? See, I get pissed off too. I understand. You about to crash out at Kroger, right? Nah, you take your break, hit the cigarette, open up the reel, and here come a nigga, right? Here he come. Hey, man, look, you are the you that's in you, within you, through you. And that's divine. You know what, man, you're right. I feel better. I feel so good. This must be spirituality. It's motivation. It's motivation and inspiration. It's bullshit. I get it feels good. I'm not going to deny that to you, but it's not what you're claiming it is. It's real shit, bro. Dawson got the lotion in there. Well, motherfuckers bring the spiritual lotion. This lotion activates your pineal. You have to rub it with both hands. Oh, I'm a piece of shit. Well, I'll let you know. You can't be mad at me. I said, bro, people still decoding the fucking World Series and how they gotta be a sacrifice type shit. Right? Motherfuckers they sacrificing, they feeding off your energy. They feeding off, Just stop. Look, if that's the case, do some Goku shit, right? Remember Goku was fighting, who the dude, Bibbidi Bobbidi, right? Goku fighting the Bibbidi dude, right? And Bibbidi got the Majin folk. And there was one creature that just eat energy, right? He just eat all their energy up. Goku said, boy, you hungry? Let's go. Filled him up, right? Who else did that? Naruto did that shit. I saw Naruto do that when I was watching Naruto. Bruh, if they really hungry like that, push it. Nah, because really, when you say they feeding on your energy, you thinking scarcity. You thinking you got to use the body to build up but at the same time, you cosmic and everything. See, you're just repeating stuff. You're just saying what feels good. You trying to wake other people up because really, you don't think you can really do it yourself. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's why you waking everybody up. Because really, you trying to get friends. Because then nobody want to be your friend no more. Because they said you were demonic. Uh-oh. Fuck them. I don't need them. But you really wanted them. It hurt. Look, it's okay to be hurt. I get hurt. But you got to admit it. You got to be real with yourself about it. That's why you're looking for like-minded individuals. You don't even know what you think yet. But you're looking for like-minded individuals. Nah, bro, it's cap, bro. It's cap. Look, if you get mad at me for pointing out the cap, you ain't gonna like Path of the Father. I'm gonna talk to you about it today. You ain't gonna like Path of the Father, bro. Eric's gonna go off the grid in a few years. People come to these videos and be like, damn, who's this? He was on it. Oh yeah, boy, look, when I'm done, done. And it ain't gonna be because somebody said this or that. Because motherfuckers forget I'm on my own shit. I got a path I'm walking right now. That's why I want to be on nobody's pedestal. Get me off the pedestal. Put me back in the mud. This is where I come. That's what I do. Let's roll in some shit. No, I don't want to roll in shit. What you fighting with me for? Get me off the pedestal. No, sir. Don't follow me. I'm a fart. And you gonna have your mouth open. I'm gonna wait till your mouth is open. We gonna be walking, right? We gonna be walking. You follow me, we just walking. You think shit sweet, boy. You looking up at the scenic view. Oh, I'm looking back, right? Just waiting. Got him. Cause I'm a piece of shit. I'm awful. I try and tell y'all niggas I'm awful. Don't mean I'm wrong. I'm just awful. I'm awful. Oh, the you within you, that is you. That's 3 yous. 3 different yous, bruh. That's why I say what is you. Because a motherfucker will say 3 different yous and don't even just skim right over it. All that just falls right into the pride and don't get questioned. Because really a motherfucker looking for a way to feel good. A way to feel special. A way to feel powerful. Nah. Especially Path of the Father. you're going to have to actually embrace how inevitably powerless that you're using is. Yeah, inevitably powerless. No, I want to power it up though. Nah, so you got to see what the game is. And that's going to include that shit that don't feel good. You think I want to say that shit? I want to tell you shit gonna be sweet. People got kids. You want to tell your kids shit gonna be sweet. You want to tell them that. You don't have to tell them all the terrible things that's gonna hurt. You don't want that. You would protect them from it if you could. Can't do it. No matter how much you want to protect them from it, can't. See, whatever. Let's continue with this real quick, bro. Aaron's hurry up and get to it. Fuck you. How about you hurry up and look at all the other videos I made about it? How about you get your ass in the guild? No? Then take a fucking walk with me, nigga.
One of my students in my online school, where we look at the academic study of religion as well as, from a practicing perspective, we were doing some close exegesis on the Bhagavad Gita, and she commented that so many of the things that were being said in interpreting and expanding on the verses from yours truly were really simpatico with much of what she had heard from you and read in your books and heard on your podcast. And that's sort of what really put your work on my radar. So I find it utterly fascinating that you're coming towards the same, what are intuitions for me are actually deductions for you. You actually have cogent arguments to work through. For example, I've been saying for years that science is a methodology, not an ideology, and people are relating to it as an ideology, as truth in a sense of, wow, now I can hold this to be true. And when the findings or the theories are challenged, even among very seasoned and accomplished professionals, it's as if someone's questioning one's religious beliefs. They'll get very sensitive about this. And perhaps you can say a bit more about that methodology versus ideology, as I put it, or however else you'd like to frame it.
Yeah, we as a culture, we have created an ideology loosely based on science, and it's called scientism. Scientism is a pejorative term in science. If you accuse another scientist of scientism, that's an offense. You're basically accusing the other person of falling short of the methodology and the rigor of science and running away with conclusions that are not substantiated by the method and the current results of science.
Running away with a conclusion that's not congruent with the methods of science or the conclusions of science. Running with a conclusion. Anunnaki aliens, astral wars, right? You don't even know where the word astral come from, but you're so desperate to find something that's different. Running with conclusions. Ain't studied biology, microbiology, but ready to tell a nigga the outer space is melanin. And nothing, don't know what they looking at. Just, oh yeah, all right, check, fire. See, you heard what he said? Outer space is melanin. Dinosaurs were spiritual beings. You got to be out your fucking mind. You're falling short of the necessary rigor. You're running with conclusions. It's science-ism. Niggas ain't doing spirituality. It's science-ism. It looked like it's science, but it's bullshit. It looked like it's science, but it's bullshit. When I say bullshit, I'm using the academic the academic term. Because we've talked about bullshit, bro. Was it bullshit? Wasn't Frankfurt, was it? It wasn't Frankfurt. I think Frankfurt was someone else. What was the name of the on bullshit? There we go. Oh, what's Frankfurt? Harry G. Frankfurt. On bullshit. I'm using the technical term here. I'm using the technical term bullshit. Where what you're tracking isn't truth, it's salience. Salience. How familiar, how recognizable is it? How does it tap into your emotions? You look at the beer commercial. This is John Vervaeke gives this example. You look at the beer commercial. Look at all those beautiful people at the bar having a good time. Budweiser, it's your night, right? All them beautiful folks saying at the bar, go to the bar. Niggas is ugly. Niggas is ugly. You know, drinking. Look at the nigga drinking that Bud Light. Boy, on his last leg. Fuck you mean? That shit ain't real. But even when you watch the commercial, you know it's not real. But you don't care. Because it's salient. I'd like to be beautiful. I'd like to be having a good time. So you go buy that Budweiser for God's night. Yeah, because it's salient. It's bullshit, but it sells. That's why I need a spooky robe. I need a spooky robe and some spooky things behind me. I've been re-examining the Indian shit with the lens of Indo-European culture and history. It changes the shit completely. What do you mean, Maestro? Indo-European culture. You mean like you've been studying the Indian shit through what Indo-Europeans would think, or the effect Indo-Europeans had on the culture, or the difference between their own lens and the Indo-European lens? I think there's different ways you can come at that. But like I said, I'd be interested to see what you're talking about. Because look, bro, I be telling y'all, you can't just pick up Sanskrit words and think you get it. I don't care whether or not you have the translation right. You don't have the context. You don't have the socio or political context. How is that word used socially? How is that an effect of the current politics and culture of the people? 1,000 years ago, I mean 1,000 years from now, right? Somebody looking at something somebody wrote today and like saying, hey man, that's a bad bitch. Are they going to understand what I mean? Let me translate the word bad. Let me translate the word bitch. Well, clearly they were talking about an unruly dog. Obviously, this person was a dog breeder. Hey, man, that move you did was sick. This is a little more confusing. Clearly they're talking about a skateboard move, but to say that it's sick translates as infirm, disease. So it was an awful move the person did. Yeah, you got the translation, but you don't have the context. And the amount of work you're going to need to get the context, people spend their whole lives studying. And you got a cursory view of one person saying it in a video. You're wrong. And you're necessarily wrong, bruh. It can all be so simple, but you make it more difficult because of the bullshit. Vedic culture comes from Indo-Aryans who came from Indo-Europeans. Each culture with their religions and histories all have similar beats, namely in the context of conquest and the faith/order therein. Indo. What is the Indo part? Let me see what that does. Yeah, I've heard the word before, but I don't know what it's. Southeast Asia. Indo people. The Indo people. That's a Eurasia. Okay, so it's talking about the Eurasian thing. Okay. No, I can see that. Okay. Look, bro. I'm not an academic in history. I'm not gonna claim to be. As a matter of fact, I can tell you what I don't know because I don't know it. I mean, I tell you what the knowledge is. I can tell you I don't have it. I can tell you some of the effects of me not having it. Look, bro, this shit is more complicated than just learning some Sanskrit words. Scientism. Look out for it, bro. There's more work here to be done than niggas think. I don't care if it fucks up my bottom line. Go back and listen to the motherfucker who made you feel good. No, I'm gonna tell you, you've been rejecting yourself. and you're trying to hide from it, and ain't no amount of fucking tricks gonna get you around it. Yeah, whatever. Fuck me though, right? Yeah, I know.
So yes, you're correct. Science is a methodology. It's one form of acquiring knowledge about nature. It is not an ideology in the sense that it has some metaphysical presumptions about what things should be. That's not science. That is scientism, which is again a pejorative term in scholarly circles. This probably doesn't answer your question fully.
That's fine. The questions are always meant to be generative, and there's not a particular answer that I have in mind.
But remind me of the rest of your question, because
it was this idea that I think is this idea that is more of an observation or a lay intuition on my part, because my scholarship is elsewhere. But you actually study this and think about this the way that I think about Sanskrit texts, and this instinctive intuition on my part that society, particularly the masses, have fallen prey to the function of physicality, physicalism, materialism, as a means of ascertaining truth, comparable to what religions have been doing hitherto.
Culturally, people conflate the idea of physicalism and what the results of it are is truth. This is the only way, the only things that come as a result of this physicalism are real, are true. This is why, so often, people will take these spiritual concepts and reduce them down to something physical. Well, really what this is talking about is your brain. Physical. Well, really this is talking about is the pineal gland. Physical. Well, really this is talking about the melanin centrifugal force of the vibration with the 0 point energy. Not only is that bullshit, it's trying to make it physical again. They want to understand it bottom up. This is why I tell you about the fundamental map, so you can understand it top down. That's what Kabbalah's trying to teach motherfuckers, but they steady trying to learn it bottom up. Ass backwards. Ass backwards. And it's in the culture. This is why I point to think about your thinking. Because your problem is in your thinking, not what you think. What you think is going to be fucked up based on the thinking of how you think. You have to check how you think. And you have to do it rigorously. You have to want to see where you're wrong. Even if it means you have to start all over. You're building a house, right? You done laid the foundation, started to get some of the framing up right. You going around looking at the framing. Okay, all right, cool. This is going to look real nice when it's done. I'll put a window right here. Okay. And then you see a hole in the foundation. Big hole. How the fuck did I miss that? No. If I fix that, I gotta take down my framing. I gotta uproot the foundations. What if niggas is watching? I told niggas I was gonna put that window up. I did a video yesterday. If you want that house to stand, you can go two ways. You can play like you didn't see it, or you can uproot everything and start over. What do you really want? You want the benefits? You want the clout? Or do you want it to work? Do you want to track reality? Even at the risk of having been wrong, you gotta want to see. You gotta want to see. Yeah, you just spent so much of your time talking and telling motherfuckers this, that, and the third. I get it. Look, can't fix that. It's in the past, can't fix that. And what are you trying to do? Because it may mean you have to walk a thing or two back. They want to tell niggas to shut the fuck up. Nobody want to listen to me. Shut up, Aries. You're trying to stop our rise. Okay, watch. Do your thing. Go ahead. I'm going to be right here to laugh. Don't laugh at me. I'm going to laugh, bro. I'm always going to laugh. You can do everything right and I'm still going to laugh. Look, You only got to walk shit back because you spend so much time talking. Okay? If you didn't spend no time talking, you just walk it back in private like it should have been. But you have to want to see where you're wrong. It's part of the reason I hate y'all motherfuckers, because y'all can't help me, because you too busy just getting around to understanding. I came and hit the ground ready to debate. Everybody talking about some kumbaya. Fuck you. I'm above debating. No, you're not. Get your nose out the air. Anyways, most people will conflate physicalism or the results of science as truth without understanding any of the mechanisms involved, without understanding the fundamentals. This is why I'm going to point you back to the fundamentals every time. Look, almost 2 hours in, I ain't started talking about Path of the Father yet. Look, we're going to take your time. We're going to take your time. You want to learn the kicks and the punches today because you only in karate because you got a bully, right? I need to learn karate today. Nah. You probably need to get that ass whooped to stand up to the motherfucker. I know it hurts. I don't want it neither. And don't make it not true. I know. It sucks. I'm right there too.
Yeah, science as a method cannot tell us much about what reality is, about what nature is. It can exclude certain possibilities because nature's behavior may be inconsistent with certain hypotheses about what nature is. So science maybe excludes certain things, but it certainly does not give us a positive answer about what nature is, because it methodologically cannot. And that is not a weakness. That's the strength of science. That's what allows science to remain rigorous as opposed to going down a path of pure speculation. There are three main identifiable roads towards knowledge. The Western world emphasizes two of these and completely neglects the third. The two that the Western world emphasizes, one is reasoning. You can logically reason your way about what reality might be or cannot be because it's inconsistent. The other is an empirical approach. If you want to know something about nature, look at nature. Even set up the conditions through an experiment. When you look at nature, don't just speculate about what nature might do. Look at it and see what it actually does. Like Galileo dropping the two balls from the top of the Tower of Pisa to prove that objects of vastly different weights, so long as they are heavy enough so we can count the resistance of the air, if you drop them, they fall at the same time. The heavier object doesn't fall first. The acceleration induced by gravity is a constant. So this is empiricism. That's the second avenue. So reasoning, empiricism. But there is a third, which is completely neglected in the West, which is introspective intuition. And why is it valid? Well, it's valid because we too are parts of nature. We arise out of nature and within nature, and we never disconnect from nature. We didn't parachute here from an alternative reality. We popped out of nature, and it's not even out. We remain within nature. We are things that nature is doing, or verbs, better. We are events that nature is doing. And therefore, it's entirely valid to look into ourselves and to collect information through the roots that connect us to the rest of nature, to ask questions and pose potential answers for the questions of what nature is, since we are part of it. So introspective intuition is a entirely valid avenue to knowledge, perhaps even the royal avenue to knowledge. Certainly the royal avenue to metaphysical insight, like Schopenhauer in the West articulated over 200 years ago. But in the West, we neglect it. In the West, we think we can achieve everything there is to be achieved through reasoning and empirical experimentation. But if you understand Schopenhauer, you see that it is precisely the most important thing that is left out if we don't look at introspection and intuition, which is the nature of what it is like to be a physical entity. We are physical entities, and there is something it is like to be us. It's our thoughts, our emotions, our inner life. If we ignore that, we think that nature is just a facade. that there is nothing behind that matter that constitutes the rest of nature, even though there is something behind the matter that constitutes me. That's my conscious inner life. Why can't we conclude the same thing for the rest of nature? Well, it's because we ignore intuition and introspection in the Western world, which in the East has never been the case. The East has always, if anything, emphasized intuition and introspection.
Actually, most all metaphysics incorporate the intuition and introspection. You say the West like it's half of the picture, like it's just Europe, bruh. It's just this post-enlightenment shit, okay? With science, like I said, it's predicting behavior. It's describing reality in this arm's length manner. See, with the scientism, with the scientific method, there is no you in the description. People try and put it in there by saying, okay, well, if you say this about the body, I'm going to say I am the body, and now I know how to use it, how to function, right? But then at the same time, they want to jump into the spirituality and then claim, well, I'm not the body. Okay, well, then if you're not the body, how do I fit back into all this other stuff I tried to fit myself into? You don't. As a matter of fact, you're going to see that you were using that wrong. Dawson said, I'm getting my ass kicked now. Show me the judo moves already, head ass. Exactly. Baby nigga shit. I just want to get the benefits. Just give me the benefits real quick. Make it fast and quick so I can get what I want. Missed it. Missed it. Missed it. Look, you got more space to do that on Path of the Mother and Path of the Child. There's much more space to do that. A lot less on Path of the Father. A lot less. I'm so serious. You gotta get your ass kicked today. Bruh, get in the guild. Quit playing. Nah, bro, I ain't got the money. But you playing. It's alright though. Do your thing, man. I'm here. Germany, France, and US for real. Look, US only even recent times. It's mostly been the tribes of Europe. That's what's considered the West. Who divided up the map? Let's stop. Man, please. These motherfuckers, bro. But, you know, that's a whole other conversation. It really is. I'd say necessary, but not necessarily spiritual. But yeah, it's mostly just this post-European enlightenment that's excluding the you in their descriptions. This is like I said before, and this came from Don Lennox. He's John Lennox, excuse me. He's an Oxford professor. Once again, I'll point you to professors, bro. I'll point you to motherfuckers who had to go through the intellectual rigor, as opposed to just, you know, telling you motherfuckers are going to say what you want to feel good about. Look, this motherfucker will even defend the religious position. I was meaning for post-enlightenment. Yeah, no, I get you, Maestro. Yeah, look, I'll give you two different descriptions. If we say, why is the water in the kitchen boiling? All right, that's the question we're asking. If I give you the physicalist description, right, this is going to be arm's length. There's no you in the description, okay? Why is the water boiling? Well, the heat from the flame is exciting the water molecules, which as they become more excited, vibrate more and more, faster and faster. And as they do, they go through a phase shift from liquid to gas. And our view of this change from liquid to gas is what we call boiling. Beautiful. It's not wrong. There's no you in it. On purpose. It's not that it's doing something wrong. That's how this method is supposed to work. And so you guys are trying to use the results from this method that by its very nature exclude a you and then just try and plug it back in. It don't work that way. Here's another way to describe it. Why is the water boiling? I wanted to make some noodles. There's a you in that. See, these are two different ways of describing or framing reality. You have to look at how you're framing the reality. You're looking for some ultimate answer, but you're going to just try and pull it back to the same lens you're using. Your lens is the problem. Imagine your glasses wasn't working, right? And instead of suggesting it's your glasses, you suggest that the whole world around you is distorting. That's dumb. I'm trying to point you niggas out that, look, the thing you're doing is dumb. Don't call me dumb, Arius. All you heard was the insult. That's all you heard. That's it. And that's your problem. Fuck. It's dumb. It is. It's dumb. Like if a Christian was doing it, you'd have all the room in the world to call them dumb. Fuck you mean? Marshall said, map divided mainly by Charlemagne's heirs. Not Charlemagne the God on Breakfast Club, guys. No, back into history again. Look, see, motherfuckers will jump out. They won't learn no history. They'll just try to get this mysterious narrative. History's there, bro. It's there. There's more to this stuff than just finding spooky words. Your metaphysics is the issue. Your relationship to reality is the issue. Oh. So, let's do this. 2 hours in, right? 2 hours in, right? I'm just getting what the subject is. Path of the Father. Path of the Father. What are we talking about here? Let's do this. There's one thing. Ooh, I'm going to use this one. I ain't used this one. No, I'm going to use that one. Look, this is what I've been using. I'm going to do this. What happens if I pop it up? There we go. Boom. All right. If I'm talking about Path of the Father, what the fuck am I talking about? Okay. Path of the Father is an angle of approach to the work of spirituality. Okay? Now, assuming we've already answered the question of metaphysics, which I don't like to assume. Which I know you'd love to assume that because we're going to get to the karate kicks faster and that was the only reason you was here. Okay. I get it. Don't like it. I get it. These are angles of approach to the work. It's a methodological conversation. Okay? It's a methodological conversation. In the Western tradition, which is what most of us are familiar with here, you have the right-hand path and the left-hand path. Depending on who you ask, they'll mention the middle path. These are angles of approach to the same work. It's a discussion of methodology. Here, let's go this way. I'm going to show you this. Don't nobody else have this. Whatever, though, right? Fuck Aries. You don't make me feel good. You know how they buried the monsters' balls? I want you to make me feel good. Oh. Nah, put that bird cage away, motherfucker. We ain't doing none of that. Put the lotion away. Y'all motherfucking love that shit, but oh man, I'm a piece of shit. All right, let me pop this open, bro. All right, look. To get to a conversation of methodology, you have to go through ontology and epistemology. If I'm going to tell you the methodology for the game of Monopoly, I can't tell you that without the game board and the pieces. Imagine trying to explain somebody how to play Monopoly without them having any knowledge of the game board or the pieces. Imagine explaining the narrative of Christianity without telling them about heaven, hell, demons, angels, God, right? Don't explain none of that, but you hit them with the story. You have to have the discussion about ontology and epistemology. Once you have that, then you can have a discussion of methodology. So let's look at this real quick, okay? You open up your Google Maps, because I can make so many different examples of this, because I actually know what the fuck I'm talking about. Whatever. Don't be a dick. You open up your Google Maps, right? You don't put nothing in. You don't tell it where you are, right? You just look at the fundamentals, the basics, the ground of being, the game board, if you will, okay? This is don't change. This is going to stay the same throughout all of this. This is going to stay the same throughout the entire discussion. Keep it in mind. Ontology, the grounds of being, what is, what exists, okay? What is the fundamental categories of reality and what are their nature? Got it right here, okay? Continuing. And I'm going to listen to the music. You don't get to hear the music. I'm listening to the music. But you take that ontology, right? And let's look up something. Once again, still not saying, oh, I'm here. Tell me how to do something. Even though that's what you want. I know it's what you want. Still not asking how to do something. Let's look up the goodwill, right? What's it going to do? It's going to take that ground of being, ontology, and show me what exists in context. What can be known in context of that? What can be known? Epistemology is the study of knowledge. What is knowledge? How do we know? What can be known? And so you ask for it. Tell me where the goodwill is. Right? Boom. In reference to the ontology, it'll show you the relevant epistemology. Still not telling you how to do anything. Still not telling you. What is you? Where am I on the map? What about me? Fuck up. Epistemology, okay? The in context. And there's so much information you can get from just ontology and epistemology, okay? And I'm not the only person who shows, like, all these different systems have the fundamental aspects of the map. But just because you understand those fundamentals doesn't mean you understand what to do with it, how it works. Like, let's look at Walmart, same effect. Don't tell it where I am. Don't say what I want to do. I can look at Walmart, give me the same thing. There's so much information you can get. You can learn so much about that Walmart. Where it is, what it looks like, the hours of operation. I can listen to people's reviews of it. So much information. Haven't asked it, how do I do this? But now we get to methodology. What happens with methodology? Methodology is overlaid on top of the fundamentals. That fundamentals don't change. What changes is the methodology. And there are different angles of approach to methodology. This angle, I'm taking the car. If I'm taking the car, I'm taking that angle of approach, you got one set of methods. If I'm walking, you got another set of methods. Right? The fundamentals didn't change. The way you overlaid methodology changed. This is what I'm talking about with the 3 paths of ascension. How you're approaching the territory is what's changing. Not the territory. But guess what? Depending on how you approach the territory, it'll look like it's the territory that changed. Look at these 3 circles here. Here, look, pull this back up. Boom. Right here. Truth, truth, truth. There's a group of 3 circles. Depending on the angle you come at it from, it's going to look different. And you're going to think, it's the world out there that's changed. No. You changed. You changed. what you is in relationship to the scenario is what has changed. So, with the Bookman model, I talked to you about 3 fundamental angles of approach. You can have 7, you can have 12, you can have 333, right? Make as many as you want, okay? I'm not telling you can't. I'm giving you 3 fundamentals. There's no sense in teaching you 7, 12, or 333 if you don't get 3. Here, Indian want to be the chief. Boy, I swear for Lord. So yeah, the fundamentals are the same. The ontology is the same. The epistemology is going to be the same. But when you get methodology, what you do is you put on top, superimpose, a U onto the map. And when you pair that U with where you want to go, now we can get a how do you do this or that. How do I summon a demon? What is you? How do I command the egregore to battle the elementals? What is you? How do I manifest more money? What is you? No, right? I don't get it. Google Maps ain't telling you how to do shit if you don't understand what is you in relationship to the map. You're not getting any methodology without that. You can't. You can't. It's crucial. It's imperative. One angle is your approach with a car. That gives you a particular methodology. One other angle, you approach from walking. That gives you a different methodology. Another angle, you approach from public transit on a train. That gives you a whole different methodology. Okay, Aries, so which one of the methodologies is right? Boy, it's not about which one is right. Each is right in its own context. You got to be able to recognize how you're approaching it. What is you in the scenario? The other example I'm giving now. Look, here's a mall. The ontology, right? The basic structure of the mall. The basic structure of the mall. Epistemology. What's in the mall? What stores can you find in the mall? Ontology and epistemology, I haven't talked about you. There's no you on the map. But let's say I want to get a methodology out of this. Just like same example I use. Old Navy is having a sale on drawers. 35% off Old Navy drawers. Right? So you want to know, how do I get to the Old Navy? Right? Ontology. What mall did I go to? Okay, now I know which mall am I at. Epistemology. Do they even have an Old Navy? If you don't have that, ain't no methodology gonna work. If you ain't check what mall you at, bitch, you might be at Walmart. Is the methodology gonna work? Look, here go the methodology, right? When you get in, make sure you go straight past the Chick-fil-A. You're gonna walk all the way up the aisle, right? You're gonna see a Hot Topic on your left. Bust that left. Then once you see the City Trends, I don't know if City Trends is still in the mall. Once you see the City Trends, you bust another left, and Old Navy gonna be on your right about 3 stores down. Boom, told me how to do it, right? And so I'm listening to that. Ooh, I got the secret knowledge on how to get to Old Navy, get them drawers, right? 35% off. You know that's what you want. You know it's what you want, right? You didn't check your ontology. Your ass is at Walmart trying to apply the methodology that motherfucker gave you. Obviously, that's not going to work, Arius. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's say, I didn't end up at Walmart. I'm at a mall. Okay. All right. Look at that ontology. You actually at a mall. Which mall is it? Because not every mall got an Old Navy. That's your epistemology. What's in context of that at large? What's in context of those fundamentals? So you at a mall, but it's a mall that ain't got an Old Navy, and you trying to apply that methodology. Wrong. Wrong. It's not because I'm saying it's wrong. Arius, I hate you. You're just trying to make me wrong. No. You got the ontology. You're at a mall and not a Walmart. Okay. Which mall you at? Because not every mall has an Old Navy. What stores are at this mall? Epistemology. Okay, let's say you actually made it to this mall. You got the ontology, you're at a mall. You got the epistemology. It's a mall that's got an Old Navy. Right? Now let's apply the methodology. If you enter next to the Planet Fitness, the methodology don't work. You looking around, where the Chick-fil-A? You don't see the Chick-fil-A. You don't see the Hot Topic. You don't see none of that. Right? So you're going to call him back. So, hey, bro, your methodology wrong. No, it's not. No, it's not. You don't know how to apply it. Because what is you on the map? He gave you a methodology to where what you on the map is something near the food court. And you approach the map as something near Planet Fitness. What you is on the map is different. Your epistemology and ontology are right. Congratulations. What is you? You came in through Kohl's. Now what you is something in Kohl's. Does that methodology work? No. Is the methodology wrong? No. What's wrong? You. But if you go through the food court, you walk in, look around, they go to Chick-fil-A. I mean, walk on up there, bust that left, right? You walking a little bit, see a nice good girl, okay, they go to Hot Topic, almost missed it. Bust that left, right? You walking, foot lock on it. Oh, they got a Old Navy. Oh shit! All right, now they get in there, get that 35% discount. Now the methodology works. All you motherfuckers ever want to know is fucking methodology. How do I do this? How do I get what I want? You don't understand none of the fundamentals. You just mix and match whatever fucking feels good and wonder why shit don't work. Or it's not even, you can't even understand shit don't work because you're trying to recontextualize everything so it looked like it worked. Fuck. Relax, you good. Well, welcome to the show, man. Hell yeah, you tripping, but lucky for you, you can rewind the whole thing. Right? Beautiful. That's spelled. For example, not every triune spirituality doesn't have a Jesus, God, and devil. They may not have those same words, but they can have a similar dynamic, But if you go to Buddhism looking for Jesus because the methodology you have is pray to Jesus, you're not going to understand it. Yeah, so the conversation of methodology necessitates your understanding ontology and epistemology. Methodology, there's so many varieties of methodologies. They can even come from one metaphysics. But if you're not questioning the metaphysics you have, you can't just plop a new methodology on it. If the metaphysics you've been using is Walmart, is there a map of Walmart? Did you ever see a map of Walmart? I don't know. I've never seen a map of Walmart. Let me see. Oh, look at that. Boom. Right? There go your metaphysics. That's the metaphysics you've been using, right? That's the metaphysics you've been using. Somebody started talking about Old Navy. See, you can sit up here in Walmart and preach to niggas about the existence of an Old Navy, but it ain't even in your metaphysics. You telling niggas about superpowers, you ain't got no superpowers. Right? Look, let me get a little piece of paper. Let me get a little piece of paper, man. Watch my telekinesis. Oh, you seen it wiggle? Right? Oh! Got powers. So now you know what I'm talking about is real. Boy, that's so dumb. But niggas do it. Niggas do it. Oh! I'm crashing out. So when we're talking path of the father, path of the mother, path of the child, we've already presumed the metaphysics. It's about the angle you're approaching it at. But y'all motherfuckers just want to check your angle as if your metaphysics is in order. And you at Walmart. Physicalism ain't got no Old Navy. It's made not to have Old Navy. You can be mad at Walmart because ain't no Old Navy. They got the Subway in there. Why y'all ain't got Old Navy? There's not something wrong with Walmart. You in the wrong place. Fuck you mean? So is magic something we can actually use to shift our life into better, or is it BS? The fact that you think your life need to be better is the BS. That's the BS. The fact that you think your life need to be better. That's the BS. Or the fact that you think you could ever have any control over it. See, this ain't about having a new life. This is about having a new you. That'll effectively change your life. But if you caught up in the what you gonna get, how I can use this, what I get to do, you missed the whole point. Bro, you can use a spoon to have a better life. Let's say you've been digging ditches with your fingers. Now you get a spoon to dig. You're doing better. You don't need spirituality to have a better life. You can use anything to have a better life. The idea that you need a better life is mostly your BS. That's the BS. It needs to watch the video from the beginning. Yes, sir. What metaphysics do you use for your life? You can translate it. The metaphysics I use can be translated into the Bookman model. It's going to be much more complicated than the little thing I show you, because this is a bare bones model, but it's supposed to be more complicated than just the skeleton. That's why I have the Bookman model. That's why I talk about the Bookman model all the time. It's a metaphysics for contemporary Westerners. Boom! Boom! You click the link, it'll take you to where I got all the documentation I have on it. I'm even writing another book to go with the documentation. I do a 3-month class using the Bookman model to help teach you these things. Yes, sir. Oh, okay. Trying to place Walmart metaphysics on with the shopping mall. Exactly. Gonna have you fucked up. And then you're gonna start judging Walmart. Walmart need to have an Old Navy. You don't understand Walmart. You don't understand Old Navy. What you understand is how you feel. And so you miss what is. Right? You say, hey, motherfuckers coming up with this. They got a Walmart metaphysics. And you over here right next to the home and garden, the home and the toy section, right? And you telling motherfuckers about how really just go within. Look, man, it's simple. You see that Chick-fil-A, bust a left. Bust a left at the Chick-fil-A. Right? Bust a left at the Hot Topic. And it's on your right. That methodology is right. But see, they didn't question the metaphysics. And so a motherfucker hit them at the Walmart, right? Hey, bro, tell me how to summon a demon. Ooh, right? Right? Okay, yeah, man. Bust a left at that Chick-fil-A. And then walking around Walmart looking for the Chick-fil-A. They can't find it, come back to the dude. Hey, bro, look, man, you just gotta go within. Oh, yeah, that sound good. You don't want to look like you don't know. You don't want to look like you don't understand. Watch. Because there are a whole bunch of people around him, right? You heard what he said? Turn right at the Chick-fil-A. No one in there questions the metaphysics. They don't want to look stupid. Don't want to sound dumb. He get off the stage, another motherfucker walk up in there. Really, it's more than just turning right at the Chick-fil-A. So you got to turn left at the Hot Topic. What's a Hot Topic? And you walking around Walmart trying to understand Hot Topic. Can you explain Hot Topic in terms of Walmart? Why be so? This is why I'm mad. Oh. Who's controlling our life? Nobody. Nobody. Show up. Play your role. Stop trying to control it. Because you only control it because you want it to be a certain way. So you can't see how it is. It's starting to rain a little bit at your house. And you mad because what you wanted to do was go out and ride your bike. But you got that little bit of rain at your house and just can't see far enough to tell that everybody else got a hurricane. Them niggas with a hurricane losing their house, their car, their cat, because the cat outside, they want to come inside. They losing all that shit. All you got was a little bit of rain, but because only thing you can see is what you wanted to do, you don't get it. Look at this drizzle. God damn it. I can't ride my bike. The world should be different. Really? How about you have a little hurricane and you lose your house, your car, your baby sister, right? Just gone. Then you really gonna think shit different. How about you get over the fact that you got something you want to do and look at what it is. See, I'm so serious. I'm so serious. Get over controlling your life. You don't control, bro. I could have the money. I could have the bitches, right? The house, the cars. I'm flying on the jet, and a nigga shoot me. Nothing I could have done about it. You so caught up in what you think gonna be the best, you ain't understanding how you came to it or what the fuck going on. And you trying to put everything in that little pocket of what you think should be, what you want. You gonna miss it, especially Path of the Father. Especially Path of the Father. Motherfucker sitting there at Walmart trying to talk about the fucking mall. See, look, you get in Walmart, you still talking about atoms. Melanin, right? 0 point dark energy. Nigga ain't even walked around Walmart. Nigga ain't never worked at Walmart telling you what Walmart's about. There's a conspiracy in the layaway section, right? A conspiracy in the layaway section. Shut the fuck up. What that got to do with Old Navy and them 35% draws? And now y'all over at the layaway section acting a damn fool, ain't questioned your metaphysics. You ain't even at a mall, let alone the mall you need to be at to get to an Old Navy. You know what I'm saying? This is your physicalism. Walmart. And you trying to get the Old Navy the 35% off on the draws. The upper room. Your metaphysics is off. And you too busy trying to ask me how to do this, that, and the third to get what you want. You don't understand. You ain't even close. You blaming the folks at layaway because you ain't go to the mall. They trying to hide it from you. Ain't nobody hiding nothing from you. Your dumb ass. Get the fuck out of Walmart. That's you choosing to be in Walmart. But you don't want to have to see that I'm in the wrong place. I ain't got enough gas money to go get to another place. I don't want to. This better be it. This gotta be it. I know I'm so close. I feel it. That person talking about turning into Chick-fil-A. They must know. We on the same path. We like-minded individuals. You're like-minded and wrong. Fuck. Could have it all and wind up a vegetable. Hell yeah. I was just saying, motherfuckers just so caught up in what they want, they can't see what it is. Let go of what you want. You are not in control. Thank you, son. You are not in control. Let it go. When I used to work wait tables, Other servers would be mad, right? Because they ain't get the amount of money they thought they deserved from a particular customer or for that day. I got to pay my rent. I ain't making enough money today. I'm mad. I gave that person extra good service and they ain't tipped me what I think they should have tipped me. I'm mad. Missed it. But there's folks who gonna walk in there regardless of how I treat them, not gonna tip me. There are folks in there I can have subpar service, and just because they feeling good that day, yeah, bro, I have an extra 20. Ain't got shit to do with me. But if I'm caught up in me and what I want, I'm not gonna see that relationship. I'm not gonna see that dynamic. Bro, if I made $100, I don't care how I made it that night. That's all you say. Bro, if I made $100 tonight, I'm not complaining about shit. Every single table gonna get the best I can give them. Not because I deserve something for it, because that's how I do my fucking job. You gonna remember me. Maybe today you couldn't tip. I bet you come your ass back and give me something good. Fuck you, me. Bro, I remember I was working at Ruby Tuesdays. Mystical came in, right? I just saw Mystical at least 2 or 3 times, bro. First time he came in, because I ain't paying. Look, when you come in, I'm robot mode. I'm not looking at you. I don't care who the fuck you are. What would you like? I'm going to get it for you. It's going to be beautiful. Do you need anything else? Right? So I'm not even looking. I just got the pad. How y'all doing today, man? What can I get for y'all today? And this nigga said, let me get the 5 hot wings. And I was like, who the fuck says fire? Oh shit! This is mystical. Okay, look, some of y'all folk don't know that 5. Oh shit. Okay, but look, wonderful service. He comes back in and asks for me, right? Fuck you mean? I'm not worried about whether or not you're gonna tip me. I'm worried about whether I'm gonna get my job done right. And some days I come give you the best I can and don't get what I wanted. Look, that motherfucker might not tip me today. Watch him come back, hit me with the double up. See, man, you gotta get out your own way. How do you know what role you play in the world? Do we use numerology as a tool? Do we find what role we play? You gotta fuck around and find out. First, you're gonna check the metaphysics. You gotta check the metaphysics. If the role you're going to play, you keep trying to squeeze it into Walmart metaphysics, and you need a mall metaphysics to play that particular role, bro, you're going to miss it. You got to check what metaphysics you're using. How are you framing the world? Oh, I'm so serious, bro. Side you're not controlling. The thing you think is in control is being controlled by all your bullshit. Well, look. Here's one of the things that helped me with dealing with the fact that I'm not in control. Didn't make it hurt less or less disgusting, but it put a little bit in perspective to me, right? I do aquariums. That's what I got up earlier to turn the air pumps off because I could hear it in my earphones. In my aquariums, I like to have snails. They're really good for the plants. They're good for cleaning up. It makes it easy. Anyways, whenever I have to break down an aquarium and, move everything to a different little glass box, right? I got to go through and pick out the snails. Now, to be completely honest, I don't have to. I'm gracious enough to do it. I could just pour what I want and say, fuck them. Is there anything they could do to control that? Nope. They could clean the best they could. They could reproduce and make more and more snails. They could do everything they supposed to do in that tank. They can do everything I put them in there to do. And I could still say, fuck them. I could go out of my way to pick all the snails I could and still miss some. And still miss. You can do everything you think you're supposed to do and still not get what you want. You ain't going to the new chosen land. Nah, I ain't got the energy to pick you out of there, man. I ain't got the energy to pick you out of there. Through your progeny. Are things deterministic? It depends on your metaphysics. It depends on your metaphysics. That's why I point to the metaphysics. Look, you talk about the Christian cosmology. God got written down everything you done, everything you gonna do. There's an aspect of determinism in there. You look at the physicalist metaphysics, right? When they're always trying to predict behavior. There are certain descriptions of physicalism that say the world is deterministic. That's a factor of the metaphysics you're using. That's a factor of the metaphysics. It's like saying, is there an Old Navy at the mall? Depends on the mall. Is there an Old Navy next to the Hot Topic? Depends on the mall. I'm constantly trying to find more ways to more simply explain this, but it's the underlying framing that you're using. How do I figure that out? Question how you think. Instead of running with the conclusion, trying to grab a conclusion so you can just take off. Slow down. Slow down. Oh, shit. But not expecting the customers to do what you assume, that opens you up to notice more. Yes. Is that accurate or am I missing the mark? No. That's it. I can notice a larger pattern when I stop looking at it through the lens of what I want. I can see a larger pattern. I remember I was sitting on the side of the road one day. Car was fucking up, right? And I'm not paying attention to the traffic. I'm just pissed my car's not moving. Right? Just focused on that. God damn, my car ain't doing traffic. Couldn't see nothing. Stopped caring about the car. Like, I'm gonna be stuck here for a minute. And started watching the traffic. I noticed a pattern in the traffic. A nice big group of cars come. Some of them in the front, some of them in the back, some of them all clustered together. And then there's a nice long chunk of space where there's nobody. And then the same thing happens again. See, when you're in that little chunk of cars driving, it looked like the road just full. It's not. Another pattern. Remember, I was in an apartment one time, and I wanted to go catch some ants for my fish. I was trying to see if I can feed them some ants, right? When I go outside, in my hand, ants are everywhere. It's gonna be easy, bro. I just gotta look down. I'm gonna find some ants. Fuck you, me. I know ants is out here, nigga. Right? So I'm out walking around looking down. Don't see shit. Don't see shit. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong? What the fuck is going on? Stop moving. And I'm still thinking, what the fuck going on? Kind of corner of my eye, because I stopped moving, I see an ant. Focus on it. I start to see more ants. They was there the whole time. I was moving too fast to notice them. I was too caught up in expecting it to be the way I thought it would be. When I stopped moving, the way they were moving became obvious. That's not the ants' fault. Oh, but the shit can be simple. Okay, so Path of the Father is a particular angle of approach to the territory. It's a particular angle of approach to the work. Depending on what angle of approach you use is going to have an effect on what your methodology is, how it works. It's so simple. So what would you call that, whatever happened to the snails if you left them in there? Is it just reality or is it deeper than that? It's an aspect of how reality works. It's not about what I do, what I think it should be. Like I said, that snail could do everything I put it in there for, and I still leave it behind. I could pick up a snail and put it to the new aquarium just because it was in my sight. Just because it was hanging out with a snail that I noticed. Right? I picked that one up just because it was one of the first ones. Maybe one of the last snails that's left in there is a snail that was doing all the hard work. But because I was the last one I looked at, still left. And usually, like real shit, bro, I like to be very gracious with that. Partially in the hopes that whatever may have an influence over the control of this life would care to be a little gracious. I'm extra gracious. It'd take me days to clean out an aquarium because I take into account the fact that I'm going to miss some of them. And so I go in and I get everything I think I need right, leave a nice little layer of water, and leave it there for a few days. Come back, check. Okay. Come back, check. Come back, check. After I've done that for a few days and I'm certain nothing's in there, then I pour it out. I used to do that with the shrimp I used to have too. Shrimp is even harder than the snails. Shrimp are even harder than the snails, boy, because them motherfuckers love to be not moving and just hiding. They're good at it. So yeah, bro, look, it don't matter if you doing what you supposed to do. You still may not get what you think you're supposed to get. And so you can't judge your view of reality on what you think you're supposed to be doing. You got to show up and play your role and fuck around and find out. But if you want an idea of how reality works, you got to check your metaphysics. You got to check your metaphysics. You got to check your metaphysics. It'll answer most of the questions y'all motherfuckers will have. It really will. More so determinism and Calvinism is a little more loose and apostolic. Okay, so there's different kinds of Christianity. So that's why I like my show, because I actually study different kinds of Christianity. Motherfuckers just mad at Jesus wasn't what they thought it was. That's really what niggas mad about. It wasn't what I thought it was, and now I feel bad, but I don't want to have to admit that I feel bad, and I want to look better than the people who said I was bad. So I'm just going to say all of it's wrong. Nah. Had to look up that word relating to the philosophical doctrine that all events, including human actions, are ultimately determined by causes regarded as external to the will, a deterministic theory. And determinism isn't necessarily bad. Like, look, you turn on a video game, right? A lot of times how the video game ends is already determined, regardless of what you do in the game. You turn on Skyrim, it's going to start in a certain place. Oh, good to see you on awake, right? You're going to start right there. And the end game of the main story is defeating Alduin every time. Super Mario, you start at the beginning at level 1 and it ends beating Bowser. It's determined. There's an infinite many different things you could do along the way. That's not taken from you. But there are certain points that are determined. It's not that it's bad, it's not that it's good. You got to check the metaphysics. You got to check the underlying framework to understand those kind of questions. Because some games don't do that. Some do. Some malls don't have an Old Navy. Some do. So it depends on the underlying framing. There is no ultimate answer. An Old Navy is always across from a Hot Topic. Like, motherfuckers love to say that, but it just don't work that way. Can you make the you bigger in your magic or metaphysics in order to get the results that you want? Can you make the you bigger? That's an interesting question for Path of the Father. I'll say it like this. You always get what you ask for. Especially when you make the you bigger. But it changes the context of what you want. You ever seen those stories where somebody asks, they find a genie or some magic wish granting thing, right? And they say, they say their wish, but there wasn't enough detail. And so they get what they asked for, but it's not what they expected. And it's not how they thought they was going to get it. That's probably closer to what you're going to ask. See, you'll end up in situations like that more often when you're driven by what you think you want. We ask the genie, what's your want? What do you want? Tell me what you want. I want to be famous around the world. Right? I want niggas to take pilgrimages just to come and see a nigga like me, man. I want all the bitches to be just look at me and just go, even the dudes, right? I want to be that cool, right? Okay, poof. Now you're a statue in a museum. Famous statue. People come and gawk at you. but now you're a statue in a museum. You got what you asked for, but you didn't really think about what you asked for. You caught up in getting the benefits and don't understand what it might mean to be that. You see, spirituality is about being. It's not about having. It's not about doing and getting. And that's what people can't get out of. Let me have this. Let me do this. Let me get this. You're going to miss it. And you're usually going to miss it to your detriment. Because usually people want to have, do, and get because they're trying to avoid something. You really going to fuck up if that's the case. A man usually meets his destiny on the road he take to avoid it. Ever seen one of the movies where somebody trying to get away from something? And so they take an alternative path. And that alternative path leads them right to the thing they was running from? Yeah, it's going to work like that over and over. So you can't get to this spiritual work trying to avoid something else. Because it's going to take you right to it. Path of the Father? Most certainly. Most certainly. If there's one thing I can tell you about that, that's one of the things. It's going to take you right to what you was avoiding. Because that's what you're saying is most real. That's what you're saying is most real. I'm so serious, bro. The scientific definition supposes a will. And look, see, all these different things like will, ego, soul, people use them flippantly. They come from frameworks. It's like you playing Monopoly and flippantly draw four. Well, I heard that's in board games. I'm trying to explain to you Monopoly, and your question is, so how do we get them to draw four when we pass go? You don't know what you're talking about. Right? That's what I'm saying. There's different frameworks these things come into. And so you want to understand these different frameworks. There's a whole body of knowledge about philosophy. And I don't just tell you guys philosophy of mind, even though I suggest it, because most of you don't look at it. I tell you philosophy of language as well. Because the language I'm using is inextricably connected to the answers I can give you or the questions you can ask. So what do you judge your reality on then? Don't judge my reality. It is what it is. The judge is the should, would, or the could. That's what I want. It is what it is. I'll take the time to see what judgment I would make, but put that to the side. That's me. I want to see what it is. What the situation, what's the scenario, what's the patterns by themselves, outside of what I want it to be. That doesn't mean you can never get what you want. It's not, look, you let go of what the fuck you think you want. So a lot of times you'll get more than you ever could have imagined. To really understand how you imagine it, you got to go to your fears, bro, because it's part of that shit you're imagining. Oh my God, bro. I say this shit. Like, the world of things you never could have imagined is so much larger than the things you could have imagined. And if you try to constrain reality just to what you can imagine, what I want it to be, what I don't want it to be, shit you can imagine. When you stop constraining reality to that, you can start to see larger patterns. You want to participate in reality, you need to see those larger patterns so that you can be in line with it. See, that's the playing your role. You got to fall into the larger patterns, but you can't see them because you're caught up in what you want it to be or what you don't want it to be. What you like to believe. What you want to believe you know, but you ain't did the research. You ain't took the time. You trying to get it quick. So supposing the definition more so, it's supposing the will. A metaphysical will. Well, goodbye for now. Okay, bye for now. See you later. Yeah, look. What was it? I think it was Schopenhauer was talking about the will. Schopenhauer talks about the will, right? Lord knows I can't spell his name. Look at Germans, man. Schopenhauer. Yeah, Arthur Schopenhauer. The world is will and representation. Okay. There you go. Well, I want to donate. Look, show him Schopenhauer. Okay. You're gonna get a lot of the German philosophers throughout your study of this stuff. Because that's post-colonialism. Europe put Europe everywhere and burned everything else. It's cool. It's cool. Different conversation. Careful what you wish for type of thing. Hell yeah. I'm a trickster, man. My bad. You ain't a trickster. You ain't a trickster. You fooling yourself. That's what I want to show. Look, you can get to being a trickster, but you can't be fooling yourself being a trickster. And those motherfuckers always think they can ask the question a certain way to get around what I'm saying. I see you over there. I see you, Dawson. I ain't even think about that. They ask to be that, but they don't understand what it means to have it. They're asking for the benefit, but they don't understand or even consider the work that goes into it. See, to really understand whether or not you want what you say you want, you got to consider what kind of work you're going to have to do to get it. Real shit. You say you want to be a black belt and all you thought about is I'm going to be able to kick and niggas going to think I'm cool, and you never considered the work? But stop. You don't even know what you're talking about. And then once the work come around, you don't get a few steps into the work, don't see the benefits yet, and be ready to quit. Nah, you missed it. So if you really want what you want, bro, you got to consider the work it takes to get to it. I want to do what I see that person doing. I like what they doing. Do you see the work they put in for it? No. Do you want to have to go through it too? No. How do I get to what you got quick? You don't. You don't. I realized fucking with your class, most of the shit I was trying to avoid always happens. It's, oh yeah. Bro, it's like drawing it to yourself. Trying to avoid shit. It's philosophy of mind psychology. No, psychology is psychology. Philosophy of mind is not psychology. Philosophy of mind is philosophy, but the subject matter is the idea of mind. Now, look, there's some correlates with psychology, but it's not to say they're the same thing at all. Because sometimes when people are looking at psychology, they reduce it to neuroscience, which is brain stuff. So there's different ways you can frame the idea of psychology. Philosophy of mind discusses the whole idea, the many various ways the idea of mind has been approached and can be approached. The reasoning behind certain conclusions. Don't rush to get to the right conclusion so you can get run down the street. I gotta get the right conclusion. Nah, bruh. Nigga want the money, the bitches, and the jewels already. Nah, slow down, bruh. So even making a judgment that will happen is still a form of trying to be in control. You can make the judgment, you just can't move based on it. Look, judgment is effective because it allows you to make a determination quick. But you have to understand there's a con with that. All right, like look, there's a tiger in the room. Its teeth are out and it's looking at me. My judgment is this motherfucker gonna eat me. And you need that for the quick decisions. But if all you ever make is quick decisions, you're gonna miss shit. And most of the time people are consistently making quick decisions because they're avoiding something. Just like the tiger. I make that quick judgment because I'm avoiding it. Shit. I see where I fuck it up. I'm still bringing Ray expectations on how shit unfold. Yeah, you gotta let it go. I know it hurts. I know it sucks. Not thinking or even considering that you may not get what you wanted. I get it. Look, what I got to say ain't gonna make it hurt less. I'm sorry, I ain't got that for you. Oh man, that's funny. Germans having a propensity for philosophy is a result of HRE politics and the Reformation. Most of their philosophies come from those two eras. HRE politics? What's HRE? Holy Roman Empire. Gotcha. The First Reich. Look, man, y'all need to learn history, bro. You better tell them. No, I can see what you mean by that. Most certainly. Most certainly. Not made during those two, but as a result of what they set forth. Okay. Do we already know what we want to do in this life? We're in here when we manifest here on Earth. You're invoking a metaphysics. Well, you got to look at the metaphysics you're invoking. Like our ancestors guiding us is in the non-physical realm to why we manifested here and what our job on Earth is here to do. Okay, look, there's a metaphysics you're invoking to ask that question. So let's say it's the case, right? Let me go back to the Bookman model. Let's say that's the case. And interestingly enough, this month in the guild, we're going to be talking about ancestors, the second A of the 3 A's of practical magic. Okay. Let me get back to the fundamental map. All right. Got to in the non-physical realm. Well, here, I'll go to this one. I'll give you a brief preview of this one. Because look, I already know, just seeing something, you're not going to understand what you're looking at. So I don't mind showing you. As a matter of fact, here, let me do the PDF. Aries, hurry up. Fuck you. How about you hurry up and put them ducats on, Lord? Nigga, where that cheese at? Where that bread at, nigga? No, it's not about that. Okay, then slow the fuck down. Shit. Nobody owe you shit. Ashy ass ankles. Nobody owe you nothing. Well, get some lotion. Where your Jergens at, nigga? You been jerking too much with the Jergens. You ain't got no Jergens left. Shit. Which one do I want to use? Do I want to talk about the methodology? Here, I'll just leave this up. Because what you're talking is methodological, but it's resting on fundamentals. Metaphysics. So if I'm asking that metaphysics, should I be using the metaphysics? It would make sense. Look, if you're asking about what's going on at the mall, there's not really a reason to use Walmart metaphysics. Listen, if you want me to tell them what to do, I'm not going to tell you what to do. I'm going to tell you how to think. Like if you asking about, look like you sitting there in Walmart asking this dude, so when I turn right at the Chick-fil-A, how do I know when I see the Hot Topic? And all you know is Walmart. Bro, I'm so serious, bro. You got to get to the mall to understand them kind of questions. So you got to understand what you're invoking. Now, if you're asking about Walmart and you're using Walmart metaphysics, that's different. But you can't just be asking about all these other things from Walmart. You got to check the metaphysics because that's what's going to answer the question for you. Because if you're not at Walmart and you're actually at the mall and you got that question, you can actually look. Okay, so you got to check the metaphysics used. I'm not telling you using the wrong metaphysics. There isn't a right one. It's that depending on which one you use is going to inform the other information. Like our ancestors guiding us in the non-physical. So if someone's guiding you in the non-physical, where are you saying you are? Physical red or non-physical blue? You know? Like I would tell people, you got your physical body, that's in the physical. Not you. Not you. You, this idea that you're actually holding on to of the you is something that's non-physical. And so the ancestors are there too. But where you got your attention focused on the physical, what's going on with the physical? You guided me through the physical? Oh, That'll be the problem though, right? That'll be the problem. And you want to talk about why you manifested here. Your body's manifested there. Well, why? Why? Why not? What you mean, why? Because if you asking why, because you don't want to be doing the wrong thing, you asking what's the path, what's the course. That depends on the metaphysics and the angle of approach you're taking. What path should I be taking? How do I know what path should I be taking? It depends on what metaphysics you're using and how you're approaching the territory. Go back to the picture of the mall. Go back to the picture of the mall. What path should I be taking? How do I know what route I should be taking? First of all, what metaphysics are you using? Because if you're using this Walmart, you may not have the answer there at all, or the answer is going to be completely different. Right? Where do I find underwear? Okay. Well, underwear is probably going to be in apparel, right? It's going to be in the apparel section. Apparel. The route you're supposed to take is over here, maybe next to the hair salon in the Vision Center, or next to the restaurant in the tenant section, right? Or maybe you can get in through lawn and garden. So which way are you approaching it? But then I tell you how to get the draws, and you like, well, really, I was looking for the Old Navy 35% off. Bro, that's a whole different metaphysics. Yeah, but how can I get the Old Navy discount using what I got already? You can't. You got to check the metaphysics you're using. And this is why I started the video, you should have run it, talking about physicalism and how people have that as the default, which is mostly attributed to a misunderstanding about what science is. And so they end up fucking everything else up. But yeah, this month in the guild, we're talking about ancestors. Because why? If I can help you understand ancestors, you can understand anything else non-physically. You can understand any deity. Ancestors are the easiest one. Motherfuckers want to jump to how do I commune with the Dark Lord of the sub-ethereal realm? But you don't even know what half them words mean. How about we get you in touch with your Aunt Shirley? Okay? Let's start right there. Slow down. Oh my God, I love it. He's hilarious. Oh, I see here now how most of my questions are based on what should I be doing? How can you use a softer belt? Well, if I use a softer belt, you're going to take my spanking for granted. I know. I don't want to get hit with the hard one either. But if you give me the hard one, I'm going to just look. You're going to look at me funny like, nigga, you ain't shit. Look, my motherfucker be ready to disrespect. And I just supposed to eat the disrespect, right? I know. That's what you want me to do. Nah, blah. No, I can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it, bro. So yeah, we're going to talk about ancestors this month. The first A is ascension. Learning what the basic idea of the work is. Second month, we're talking about ancestors, all right? Third month, we're talking about altars. Why am I talking about altars? Because if I teach you how to do an altar and you understand the principles there, you can make any working tool. Arius, I don't want to learn about altars. I want to learn about wands. It uses the same principles. I want to learn about magic cauldron and a crystal ball. Same principles. You need to learn the underlying principles as opposed to tell me what to do, but don't make me feel like you're telling me what to do. Fuck you. Damn. And look, after I do all that, after I do this 2 different orders of extra work for your ass, you're going to look back at me and treat me like it was shit. Oh, that's it? That's all I got to do? Man, you don't really do that much, Arius. I can do what you do. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. As soon as I don't do all that extra work for you and show you how difficult it is, then you like, can it be simpler? How about you be less simple? No, I'm insulted now. You called me simple-minded. Well, what if you are? It's not something you can't fix, but in order to fix it, you have to acknowledge it. Want some tips and tricks to stop being typical? Fuck you. Admit you're typical. Maybe we'll get you there. Yeah, I'm not usually these days looking to tell motherfuckers about Path of the Father, left-hand path, because they're not really wanted. They're not really built for it. But I'm gonna leave. I'll leave the information here, most certainly, for a motherfucker who want it. Cause look, a motherfucker who built for this don't care that we 3 hours into the video. A motherfucker who built for this don't care that we 3 hours into the video. What do you mean working tool? Anything you make physically. Look at this. What is this? What is this? This is what it appears to be, right? Working tool. Anything you're using. Look, what is this? Working tool, right? Anything you're using physically. Working tool. How are altars going to help? What can I get? Look, I'm going to tell you like this. You ain't going to get nothing from any of this shit. You're going to get what you get out of it. You're going to get out of it what you put into it, bro. Real shit. Because it's not in the tools themselves. So you got to understand the principle of why the tool is a thing to begin with. Motherfuckers just watch this shit for information, entertaining. Oh, so interesting to hear. Shut up. Learn. Ask a fucking question. That's all right for last you good, because I appreciate you asking questions. That's not a problem. Alright, Path of the Father. In the Western tradition is known as the left-hand path. Before I talk to you guys about Path of the Child, where I focus your attention on what is you in the scenario, okay? And the genius as an intermediary between this idea that of you and the end goal, okay? It's something that you find in between, right? You can even have a relationship with. Remember, what you is in the physical body. The red, that's physical world. That's why Brandon's attention isn't turned that direction. It's turned towards the non-physical, blue, and primordial, purple. Okay? That's where Brandon's attention is turned. It's turned away from the physical world. Not to say you get away from the physical world. It's where you're focusing your attention. Is that wrong to be thinking, oh, what I want, I'm going to get from it? It's short-sighted and immature. It's short-sighted and immature, and it's going to continue to have you missing what you're looking at. Because when you're focused on what you want, you won't focus on whether or not you even understand. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Karate class. So I want to be able to kick and get that black belt and be looking good. How this gonna get me the black belt? I'm showing you the exercises. And unless I explain to you all the steps of things you're not going to understand from where you at, you don't want to do it. How that punch going to get me to, I want to do the hook with the spin. Shouldn't I be practicing the spin? No. Look, fuck what you want because you don't even understand yet. If you really say you want to get here, this is the work to do. And look, you can spend all your time trying to get around that. You know? I'm trying to show you that wax on, wax off. You're like, no, I got to practice the spin. Oh, shit. So there's nothing that's wrong with it. Shows hell ain't right. It's typical. It's expected of a beginner. But in order to progress, you have to understand that. You have to start to see how you're in your own way. And being focused so deeply on what you want and what you're going to get will have you in your own way. I'm saying the whole video. I say it most of my videos. Okay, so yeah. Well, Path of the Child. With your angle of approach here, because remember, the difference and the distinction between these angles of approach is what is you in relationship to the scenario. Here, go back to the mall map. Let's go back to the mall map. The map don't change. I could put the you are here down here at the bottom, right? On the south side of the mall. Versus putting it over here next to the Planet Fitness. If I put it down on the south side of the mall, then what you is in relationship to the scenario is something that's at the south side of the mall. If I put it over here at Planet Fitness, then what you is now something that's near the north side of the mall. The mall didn't change. Where you wanted to go didn't change. What changed is you and the scenario. Simple as that. Simple as that, bro. Niggas gonna start doing lawsuits on you because they thought you told them to take the father pad. Bro, nah. Look, I asked the nigga, hey, what you wanna do? Oh yeah, cool. That's what I'm about, bro. That's what I'm about, bro. Okay, cool, here. Okay, well, help me out. Bro, you gotta paddle. No, stop choking on the water. You gotta swim in it. Look, maybe you need to slow down. Nah, bro, I can do it. I got it. I'm good. No one listen to me, though. Because they get caught up in what they want to be able to do. I had one person, right? Told him, got him into the shit, right? And I'm like, he's like, teach me how to cast spells. I'm like, well, if you're asking me that, you don't understand the fundamentals over here. And that pissed him off. Because he liked to believe he knew. Yeah, I understand that. You got to tap into your non-physical metaverse. And I already knew right there. He had no idea what he's talking about. But he don't want to hear that. So you get mad at me. You didn't teach me good enough. First of all, you just told me you knew. And I told you didn't know. And you didn't want to hear that. And now it's obvious that you didn't know. Now it's my fault you didn't know. Fuck out of here. These niggas, bro. But it's going to be all right, man. Danielson. Yeah, Danielson. I'm trying to get y'all to wax on. And you talking about how I do the spin kick. It's all right, though. Go to Cobra Kai and learn that spin kick. Watch anybody who come up under me whoop your ass. Easy. You be like, what's wrong with my spin kick? No, it's the fundamentals, brother. So look. Where are you? What is you in the scenario? Because the mall don't change. The underlying fundamental map don't change. What changes is what is you in this scenario. Path of the mother, path of the child. What you is that complex of shadow and personality. Very simple. It's what you already consider me. If we take everything that you consider me and we subtract the body in the physical world, whatever you have left is what I'm talking about. It can be that simple. It can be that simple. What do you mean by the past being physical life policy? What is this relationship to non-physical and primordial? It's about how you're approaching your experience of physical life. It's about how you're approaching your experience. The territory is your experience, and a part of your experience is physical life. So it's not about something different, some different spirituality. It's about the policy you take with physical life. What angle are you approaching your experience of the territory? Because that's where most people are going to be looking for their results erroneously in the physical world. So look, it's just how you're approaching these things. How you're approaching the territory. That's what I meant by physical life policy. And like, that's some shit I used to say a long time ago, bro. Before I had to develop a whole model, you still don't get the model. Let me tell you, atoms, the atomic theory is a model. A useful fiction, convenient fiction. So yeah, it's about how you're approaching the territory. I gotta tell you, put them all back up. I gotta pull them all picture back up. How you're approaching the territory. Left, right, middle. What are you doing? Cole's path, the Planet Fitness path, the food court path. I gotta say it like that? That's all I gotta say? I can't say right, left, or middle. I can't say father, mother, child. I gotta say the food court path, the Planet Fitness path, the Cole's path. That's probably Sears down there. The Sears path. None of those change the mall. None of those change the destination. What changes between them is what is you in the scenario. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What is you in all of this? And for a lot of people, they're not outside of the idea of themselves as the body, so they haven't really been done the go within. All right, so without doing the go within, keeping your Walmart metaphysics, right? Look, I'm telling you the different paths or different approaches to the mall, and you're trying to understand from Walmart metaphysics. I'm like, look, bro, it's just the angle of approach you're choosing. It's how you're approaching your experience. All right, but to really get that, you have to shift your experience. What you mean? Bro, you gotta leave Walmart. What you mean? There's nothing outside of Walmart. Like where? Point to me. You're not gonna find outside of Walmart in Walmart. But stop. It's like the flatland shit, bro. But yeah, it's the angle of approach you're taking to the scenario. It's to the scenario. Its relationship is what's beyond physical, categorizing as non-physical and primordial. Remember, because this is a methodological map. Where's the fundamental map? Where's my fundamental map? Up here. There we go. Look, the one at the top is the fundamental map. Ontology and epistemology. It's like showing you the mall map. Ontology, the basic structure. Epistemology, what you can know in context of it. The fundamental map. The bottom map is a methodological map. It's something you can overlay on top of the fundamentals to understand the different methodologies. If I take the mall map and I'm giving you a methodology, I'm going to overlay that methodology on top of those fundamentals. Science, the scientific method, is a methodology. It is overlaid on top of presumed fundamentals. I don't want the fundamentals area. It's how I get what I want to get. Well, stop. Go do what you know you're supposed to do. Real shit. No, I don't want to do that either. I know, right? I want something for nothing. That's what motherfuckers be out here doing, but I want something for nothing. But still, I want motherfuckers to come give me something for something. I don't want to have to do that. I want people to cheat me. I want to cheat them and get away with it. Whatever. Anyways, what path of the child, what you is in relationship to the scenario is that shadow personality complex. All right? It has a relationship with genius. Just like in Christianity. Very good right-hand path, right? Path of the child metaphysics. A person's relationship with Christ is the path, is the way. You cultivate that relationship with Christ, his guidance is going to take you further along the path of the work. All right? You can have that same dynamic in a different metaphysics, in a different cosmology. It's very intuitive to what you already understand. It's very intuitive to what you would already expect. All right? Because it's easy to say, I don't deal with anything outside of myself. What the fuck is yourself? What is that? Good, just throw the word soul in there and have no idea what that means. Have no idea what metaphysics you're invoking. You may as well throw the word carrot in there. Crashing out. Sorry though. This is how I do. This is what I do. So on path of the child and path of the mother, what you is the same thing. All right? It's the same thing. Your relationship to genius, or what genius is in that scenario, is what changes between these two. Okay? So it's not as easy to see the fact that what you is has changed. The path of the father flips most of that stuff on its head. And it's not because it's wrong or bad or better or anything like that. Look, going to the mall through Sears isn't better than going through the food court or next to the Planet Fitness. Okay, it's not better. It depends on what you're trying to do. And really, look, if we talk about the map of the mall, bro, Path of the Father ain't even like going through Sears or the food court or Planet Fitness. It's like coming in through the basement or from the roof. It's like coming into the mall through the basement, bro. Fuck. Here, let me use this explanation here, because this is gonna be easier to explain it. Because that explanation with the mall map is really flat. That's the only thing I don't like about it. It's the only thing I don't like about it. But it's more intuitive because people have experienced malls in a certain way. But this is part of the reason I like to use the Google Maps example. Because you've experienced that too. But you gotta check it. You gotta check it. This part. Okay, look, this is part of why I talk about the different paths of ascension in relationship to the maps. Okay? One methodology is like taking the car. Okay? So, because remember, you're looking at these three circles. Depending on how you're approaching them three circles will determine your experience. Okay? You're looking at the same collection of three circles, but depending on how you're approaching it, you'll experience it differently. Okay? The example I like to use, you're coming from your house and you're going to work downtown in the city, right? You usually take your car. Okay? Let's say that's path of the child, right? You usually take your car. There's a certain methodology you use. You have the same starting place, you have the same ending place. But there's a certain methodology you use. You take these two streets, you get on the expressway, you get off on exit 262, then take another right, and you'll see it. You'll approach the building from the west. Right? Very easy. You know that methodology. But let's say your car breaks down, or there's really bad construction on the expressway. So today you're going to ride your bike. You don't take that same methodology. You don't take that same route. Where you start and where you end hasn't changed. The territory itself hasn't really changed. I mean, there's some construction, but for the most part, nothing else has really shifted. But what your relationship is to the territory has to shift. And so you take the bike, and you got to go, let's say you go around a little, in Atlanta we got the belt line. So there's little pathway in the city. Right, so you don't take the two streets you usually do. You take the three streets, right? Get close to the grocery store, and they got the path that'll set you off right down into the city. And you approach your work building from the east. See, before you approached it from the west, it looked a certain way. You approach it from the east, the building looked a certain way. And if you expected it to look on the east the way it looked on the west, you'd be confused. You may think you haven't arrived at work. But it's the same location, the same destination. You're just coming from the east. But you got to be able to recognize it. Look, the same collection of circles. You're just coming at it from a different angle. But if you don't recognize it, you're going to miss it. If you don't recognize it, you're going to miss it. Okay? Look, there's the path of the mother, path of the child, path of the father. Somebody stole your bike, right? Somebody stole your bike because you thought shit was sweet. You left it in the front yard. Construction's still going on, and old dude ain't come to fix your car yet. Now you got to take public transport. Let's say this is path of the father, right? Lucky for you, though, your building's got a train station right there in it. You know, you got the upper echelon shit, right? You jump off the train, it leads right into your building. You good shit. So you got where you start at, right? Train station right up the street. You can walk there. So you don't take any of the streets you took before. You take another street, takes you right to the train station. You go down into the train, and you got to hit the right lines and get off at the right stop, and you're at the building. But see, you're not going to see the east side of the building or the west side of the building. You're going to see the bottom of the building. Look at the circles again. You're going to see the bottom of the building. If you expect the bottom of the building to look like the east side of the building or the west side of the building, you're going to miss it. You're going to miss it. It's that simple, bro. That's what I mean by the different paths, the different angles of approach, and how this affects your methodology. This is why I can't just tell you any methodology. So many people have different metaphysics, different things they believe, different angles of approach they take to the work. And you're not going to find a single set of methodologies that are going to work. They're just not. It's impossible, bro. Well, like I saw you ask a question, boy, retracted it. Y'all be retracted. I'll be seeing you. I may not say nothing, Varumi, but I see it. Mysterious. Have some fun with that shit, bro. So yeah, look, like I said, Path of the Father is like approaching the building from the basement. Okay? There's a whole different methodology to get there. Because you can look at you ever looked at the train map versus the map of the city? You'll see some correlations. Look, hold on. It's not a one-to-one correlation, which is part of why I tell you guys correlation isn't causation. Because motherfuckers love to have it be that. So they get so caught up in the damn correspondences. Look, and it's beautiful because you can see the expressway map at the same time. It's up underneath here, right? These white lines in the gray background, that's the expressway for Atlanta. Now look how the trains go. Look at the train line. It correlates to it. It corresponds to it, right? I mean, not up 75, cause that's where the rich folk walk at, and they don't want niggas just, wandering up there. Nigga, I was just lost. I don't know how I got here, officer. Nah, that don't happen up there in Marietta. You gotta get a special bus to get to Marietta now. And look, the red line only go up to North Springs. Dunwoody and Sandy Springs are already mad about that, but that's where you got some of the immigrant communities. So they have to be able to get up there if they're gonna serve the rest of it. But you go up 400, right there in the center, you go up 400, oh shit changed, bro. Look, the goal line only go up to Chambly Dorville. You can't get up into Gwinnett on the MARTA now. You gotta look, hey, nigga ain't gonna just wander around and end up here. What you doing here, boy? But it'll correspond with the rest of the expressway, right? But that doesn't mean I can take the methodology from the expressway and use it on the train. And it's not that the methodology for the expressway is wrong. Context. Okay, bet. Listen to Jordan Peterson and Vervaeke lectures on personality. Got me realizing how much of what I consider my identity is just millions of years worth of brain-body reaction. Yes. Fuck yes. That's part of the big reason I love to make the distinction in the what is you between the body and the personality shadow complex. So much of what we think ourselves is really just shit the body does. Like the time I'll tell you about the story where I just stared at this girl on the train, right? Like I'm gonna stare at this motherfucker. I don't care what they do. I want to see. I'm just gonna keep staring. I don't care what they do. I'm just gonna keep staring. And when I looked at her, she did everything I would have done in the order I would have done it. And I'm like, hold up. Maybe all the things I think I would have done, the way I would have done it, it's just programmed. It's not me making decisions and thinking. It's standard reactions. That ain't got shit to do with me. It's the body. Look, some titties will be walking by, I'm having a conversation. Titties walk by, my head just turned. I don't even know what I'm looking at yet. Oh, okay, there you go. That's in the machinery. That's not my personality. Oh, you're just that way. I can't help it. Just like a girl sees some shiny things or look a baby and it's all cute, and like, oh, it's so cute. That's the machinery. Babies are cute as a defense. But yeah, there's a distinction between the body and its millions of years of bullshit and the personality and shadow. See, the biggest problem coming out of physicalism isn't that people can't see, it's that all the things they experience, they've only been drawing the lines a certain way. Everything outside of physical reality, they just say isn't real and don't even pay attention to it. Or just try and relabel it astral and think you got it. No, like it's a big miss. Nigga, I'm more NPC than I like to think. Yeah, that's what I had to realize. That's what that taught me. That's what that began to show me. And it was downhill from there, bruh. It was downhill from there. But once I saw a peek of it, I couldn't unsee it. And so I needed to dig it out. I needed to see how much of what I think is me is just meat bag mechanics. And I've been identifying with it. Yeah. And the only way you're going to see how much of an NPC most of what you think is you is, you got to be willing to see it. See, if you try to take that trip and really don't want to have to see how bad it get, you won't. You got to want to see how bad it is. You got to want to see how far the rabbit hole goes. You got to. Otherwise, you won't. You'll just see what you want to see, what you'd like it to be. I can tell you I want to, boy. Look, I said I was you. I get it. It's not to say you got to get rid of all that shit. But you got to be willing to see it deeply. And so, like, just on an endeavor like that, if you caught up in what you want it to be, you're going to miss what it is. That's why I tell you to get what you want it to be out the way. Because you're going to miss what it is. Once you start to see what it is, then you can kind of reconsider what you want it to be and how that matches up. But what it is going to be what it is, regardless of what you want it to be. I want this to be wine. Still apple juice water. It is what it is. If I really want what's in my cup to be wine, I need to go to the package store and go get some wine. It can be that simple. But nah, I just don't want to admit what's in my cup is what's in my cup. And so not only will I never really see what's in my cup, I'll never get what I say I want either. Right? If you want to make sure you're not a bitch nigga, first thing you need to do is see how much of a bitch nigga you already are. And you got to want to see it. See, ain't just jump into the steps of don't be a bitch nigga. If you never checked how much you already got in your pocket, them steps ain't going to do nothing for you. Step number 0. Well, are you already a bitch nigga? Nah, not me. I'm cold. Boy, I'm cold as ice. Okay, look, he tell you, look, that's what you want to believe. You got to go in there and look. You got to go in there and look. You got to want to find it more than you don't want to. You got to want to see, damn, how much am I a bitch nigga? Let me look. Even if I open up the door and look in here and I'm the worst. I'm the worst thing I could have imagined. Even if I'm the worst, I got to see. I got to be able to see what it is. Otherwise, I'll never be able to do anything about it. I'm so serious. You got to be able to. Oh, I tell y'all, I'm a piece of shit. I'm a piece of shit. I already know, bro. This shit don't surprise me no more. I open up this door and find this awful shit, bro. It don't surprise me no more. I'm a piece of shit. Like, hey, my name is Dawson and I'm a bitch, right? Like, you gotta put the first step. Walking alcoholic awareness. What is it? Bitch-assness betterment. We're going to bitch-assness betterment, right? Hello, everybody. My name is Arius, and I'm a bitch nigga. And everybody clap, right? Good job. That's the first step. What happened when a nigga go in there, right? Bitch assness, betterness. Yo, my name is Arius, and I ain't never had a bitch nigga in me, right? I'm saying, ain't got a lick of bitch in me, nigga. I ain't gonna get to none of the other steps. Ain't gonna do me no good. What you here for? Court order, man. Them niggas don't get it. Ain't a bitch in me, nigga. Look, by the time that shit come around, I figured out. Niggas holding my shoulders and stuff. I'm a bitch. I'm telling you, bro. You gotta look at it. You gotta look, and I know you don't want to look at it, bro. I know. I've been there. I know. This is what I talk about with the fucking Timeless Knowledge Tour. Like, motherfuckers listen to that, watch that shit 2 or 3 times, just looking at entertainment. Eris can't be talking about me. Ain't no way I'm a bitch nigga like that. Boy, I be damned. Go ahead. You think what you want to. I'm not saying it to insult you. I know it feels like an insult because you didn't want to hear it. But I'm not saying it to insult you. I can talk about your mama's inaccurate titty proportions. Or the fact that your daddy wears a skirt. Right? That's me insulting you. Unless he wears a skirt and your mama got crooked titties, then I'm not, maybe it's not really an insult. I'm just, look, you gotta be willing to see though. It's a kilt area. Oh, piece of shit. Oh. They ain't even finished the thing, bro. Oh man, I'm a piece of shit, bro. The mushrooms showed me straight up. Well, real shit, bro. The mushrooms will get you out your way a little bit, but you got to be willing to see. Otherwise, it turns into a bad trip, and you spend a whole trip running. Oh shit! But really, man, that's like training wheels, bro. You have to get, because sometimes it's so hard to even look. It's so hard, you just can't imagine it. But you hit the shrooms, you hit the Waska, and it just, and now you got to see it. But if you don't spend that time running from it and actually begin to cultivate your ability to approach it, is a whole other experience. And you want to have that ability to approach it as a way of life. I'm not telling you never have no fear. I'm talking about your response to it. Right? Because if every time you choose to run, if you don't show up for yourself, if you abandon yourself in those moments of truth, the issue wasn't that you had the fear. The issue was how you chose to react to it. Because there's a whole different perspective on shit versus running from it and approaching it. You're scared of the dog is chasing you. If you run from the dog, you barely see the dog. But if you turn around and approach that motherfucker, not only do you see the dog act different. Come on now, bro. It's just simple. But you gotta be willing to see it. You gotta stop lying to yourself about the shit. I've been avoiding mushrooms for a long time. I say the shit like I already had the experiences that you'll have without mushrooms, without trying mushrooms, hand in hand. Well, look, it's a good little distraction for yourself, right? Oh, I'm already above that. I'm the kind of person who doesn't need any of that. I already know. Look, bruh. Look, if you above mushrooms, hit that Waska. Hit that ayahuasca, boy. That's some good shit right there. Same principle though, bro. You can't be running from it. You can't be running from it. You can't be running from it, bro. And then at the same time talk about I'm everything. So then what you running from? You can't do that. So you gotta pretend like you're not running. Nah, bro. Shit ain't, you know what I'm saying? Pastor Father, that shit ain't gonna work. That shit ain't gonna work. The other day I asked the body if it had energy to do a task at work. I did that because I realized when it's tired, I find it automatically goes and find a corner to sit in. You know, like sometimes I try and do the workout stuff, and I'm like, and it'll feel like. I realized that when I used to practice martial arts too. It feel like I'm done. I ain't got nothing else, but it still had it. It still had it. Like there's a whole different experience of exercising and movement beyond that threshold. And the whole time, anytime I hit that threshold, I thought this meant it's time to stop. But practicing martial arts with the trainer and everything, exercising on my own, even though I don't like to admit it because it still hurts, that threshold is the beginning. That threshold is the beginning. It ain't the end. There's more in there. And so I've been misinterpreting the feeling. No, I get that. But look, that's part of the reason I like to emphasize that distinction between that personality shadow complex and the body itself in the physical world. When you have the distinction, you can have a relationship. So you can do things like ask it something. So man, y'all gotta check the metaphysics. Nefrayu. Okay, I remember that. That was going on. Bro, I can't even smoke weed no more, let alone shrooms. Why not, man? Look, you can't run. You can't run, bro. You can't run. And look, if you know there's enemies that way, that's the next way to go in the game, bro. That's the next way to go in the game. It just really is. I can't even lie to you about it. I'm so serious. I don't want it to be that way. You don't think I don't want the easy shit too? Easy shit be relaxing. Right? I'm not gonna lie to you and tell you the easy shit is the way. It's not. Especially now you're talking Path of the Father, bro. Real shit. Oh, what's going on with Path of the Father? The idea of what you is in the scenario is not this complex of shadow and personality. It's not that you get rid of it. It's not that it's gone. It's that you know yourself not to be it. And that doesn't come from just making the statement. Motherfuckers love that. Just make the statement and feel good. It's about knowing that. Like, okay, if we were to mold this into a Christian cosmology, Path of the Father would be not having a relationship with Christ, knowing yourself to be Christ. And that's not relabeling that personality and shadow as Christ. It's not. Okay? It's about sitting in that position, knowing yourself as Christ. Because see, it's easy for me to say know yourself as Christ because we know the narrative surrounding Christ. We have the details. I can say Spider-Man. You know Spider-Man's story. You know some of the details. You know what makes Spider-Man Spider-Man. Okay? When you're dealing with a metaphysics that you're building from the ground up and all this shit is new, you can't start this way. And if you do, it's going to take a lot more of letting go. Because look, here, let me pull up this other image to help bring this into view, bro. Because this is why I put this image in here. Because motherfuckers ain't getting it. Where is this one at? Is it in Ascension? Nah, I probably took this image out because niggas weren't getting it. And they get caught up in that because they want to figure out, how do I do this? Oh, I gotta do this. Stop being a dick. Stop being a dick. Look, if I stop being a dick, I'm just be a piece of shit. Fuck, where did I put it? Maybe I think it's in here. It's gotta be in here, bro. Yeah, because it's in the book stuff, ain't it? Son, where the thing at? Oh, here it go. Wapalachu. Wapalachu. All right, here we go. Let me make sure you can see it. All right, yeah, you can see it a little better. When I wasn't tired, the shit automatically went and did it. I was shocked. Yeah, bro, look, it's got programming. It's got patterns. Like, you ever been driving somewhere and the body will drive itself. You look up, start paying attention again, like, oh shit, I'm almost here. Like, yeah, the body can learn to do shit on its own. Hell yeah. Man, that's what I'm saying. Just like I was talking about with IDK. You learn that when you actually pay attention and look. See how much of what you've been calling you ain't even really you. It's the fucking vessel. All right. This is okay. I like to use the video game analogy with this. Because people will take this and say, well, how do I make my avatar character superpowered? No, bro, you missed the point of the analogy. All right, let's break it down. The red, all right? The avatar in the game world. So Super Mario in Super Mario's world. That's one density of reality. It's the generated appearance of reality. Okay? That's one. We call it the physical world. The next density of reality is the machine world. The thing that generates that appearance of reality. Okay? The operating system, hardware, software of the computer, the CPU, keyboard, screen, mouse, printer. All right? If we're talking like a video game console, you got the console, the controllers, the memory card, the cords, once again, the screen, the controller, right? All that's machine world. Third density, you have the realm of the user. That's where, you would sit there on the couch and the whole console is sitting there right there on the floor in your living room. 3 different densities of reality. The idea of yourself as the physical body is just that little avatar in that generated appearance of a world. When I point to shadow personality, I'm talking about maybe a save file within the machine world, right? And the machine world is a whole bunch of different reality because you can affect all kinds of things from the generated appearance of the world. When we're talking left-hand path of the Father, what you is ain't in there neither. This motherfucker sitting on the couch. See, if you're the motherfucker sitting on the couch, that's a whole different world. There are whole different motivations for why what's going on in the video game is going on. You keep trying to get everything to fit so the avatar has a perfect world. You only coming from the perspective of the avatar. From the perspective of the motherfucker sitting on the couch, there's different motivations. There's different ways this is supposed to go. Let's say you're playing The Sims, right? For the little sim in the world, he's got his little aspirations, everything he wants to do. I want to have a nice house, a steady job, and get a career and a relationship. That's its wants. Let's say you're sitting there playing the game. I need to kill like 5 Sims so I can have a cemetery with ghosts. Oh man, I gotta create some fucking drama. This is gonna be fun as hell. He gonna cheat on this person, they gonna cheat on this person. I gotta move this person in and then kill him so I can get that money. The Avatar don't like none of that. You ain't got a choice. See, look, you're not going to get to that position and you don't see the avatar don't have a choice. What it means to have a choice is something different from the avatar and the user of the game. As a matter of fact, the whole existence of the avatar in the game is trivial. It's trivial. So you coming from the perspective of the avatar in the game, you got a nice little family. My wife and children. I'm coming back to the house we live in. I've worked for years to have this house. I went from being a young adult sim to an old sim. I've worked hard to have this. Gotta keep it going. Motherfucker sitting at the game, sitting there playing the game. Is that their family? No. No. Look, the avatar's wife and children, right? Husband and daughter, right? Is that the user's family? No. The avatar in the game, there's a whole story or narrative, right? I started out in a small little home on the outside of Simsville. I worked my way up through the astronaut career. Every night I had to come home and study those books. Sometimes I didn't even get to cook. And you won't remember when the fire was here because you weren't born yet, little Jimmy. But there was a fire a long time ago. We were having a party, dancing in the living room. There was a fire. Burned down the house, had to get rid of the stove. That's when we decided to move. Whole little story. Ooh, look at that. Just fits right in there, right? Is that the story of the one sitting at the computer? No. In fact, that whole little story of the avatar, it's a little playthrough, a little insular world. Trivial. Doesn't matter. To the user, there's a whole different world. Oh, I gotta kill this whole thing that they're going through. I gotta get a new computer. I need a new computer for work. This computer's bad. I was using the internet to look up porn and it fucked up my computer. Look, what is the user looking up porn have to do with the sim in its world? Can barely even comprehend it. Can barely comprehend it. What do you mean outside of this world, some divine, multi-dimensional being was jerking off? To what? How does that... Look, you don't have the Sims open jerking off. Well, maybe somebody's jerking off to the Sims. It's possible. It's possible. I'm not going to say it. Look, maybe somebody's jerking off. Because you can get all kind of mods. So maybe they have like the naked mods and they're making people fuck. And then they're like, oh, yeah, fucking yeah. Like they made a whole scenario just so you can do it that way. I can see that. I can see that. I can see that. Look, maybe that explains why the Sims that live up the street are always naked. Like George and Jenny have this weird thing they do up the street. They're always naked. Just hope the kids don't see. Yeah, that's why George and Jenny naked up the street all the time. Like fucking in the bushes and shit. What, man? But yeah, look, jerking off the zeros and ones. Like even if you're not playing The Sims doing it, you're looking at an internet browser, it's essentially zeros and ones with clothes on. It'll get you going, right? Look, these are completely different views of reality. Completely different views of reality. Imagine a Sim in The Sims telling other Sims about reality beyond The Sims. What do you mean? If I drive to the edge of Simville, I just go to the other Simville city. You're insane. There's a thing that can see through my walls? Where is it? Ha! You're nuts. I'm trying to tell you, bro. And look, I make it funny because I'm a piece of shit, I'm a dick. When you coming from the perspective of a game avatar, those are kids over there, ain't they? But then you hit Path of the Father. No, they're not. What is you? Completely different. Completely different. Completely fucking different. Oh, that's your mom and daddy, right? That's your boyfriend. That's your wife, right? Right? Are you sure? Because look, the way The Sims is set up, that's a particular metaphysics. So only one user input is coming in. You can have 3 different users sitting at the same computer, all inputting into one place. But let's say the different metaphysics you got is World of Warcraft, MMORPG, massive multiplayer online RPG, right? And so one place, you got this character, but another place there's a user somewhere else influencing the same reality. Different metaphysics. Different metaphysics. So maybe what's considered your close companion in your quests every time is actually another user somewhere. Different metaphysics. It can drive you insane, but that's if you consider this reality based on the perspective of the game avatar as sane. If you consider that sane, yeah. From the other direction, you see somebody who doesn't know how to identify outside of their Sims character, you'd call them insane. See, if you're ready to taste the madness, to taste the way the framing of your reality gets shattered constantly, you're not ready for this. You don't want this. It's not going to feel good. This is part of the reason in most of the traditions, they steer the initiates away from the dark shit. Because you'll lose everything you think you are. If you even make it through. Fuck you mean? It's not as simple as just saying demons. Spooky vampire. No. You missed it. What is you? You didn't change. The way you dress it up changed. But what you is didn't change. The nature of it didn't change. Niggas don't get it. Niggas don't get it. Look, I make it funny. I'm a piece of shit. I'm a dick. I make a joke. I'll talk shit. I'll make it funny. But to really sit on it, it's different. It's real different. You ain't no way you doing this and you not talking metaphysics. That's why most of these other motherfuckers is leftish. They don't know metaphysics. They don't even question metaphysics. They put a new dress on it. I've done it. Don't you see? I'm not dealing with angels. I never deal with angels. Always knew something was wrong with that. I do demons. Just change the clothes. That's it. Well, it's a whole new sim now. I changed the wardrobe of the sim. This is a whole new sim. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. Look, I moved this sim to a different house. They're not in the beautiful house with the flowers. They're in the spooky house at the top of the hill. What is you? Seymour said, I ain't gonna cap shit fucking me up right now. Well, maybe, bruh. The rabbit hole gets deep. It does. I'm so serious. Like, I'm not trying to... If I was trying to look cool, I'd have the spooky aesthetic. Right? I'd have the... Have some dark music playing in the back. Make sure I have the demon sigil up for you. Don't you see the demon sigil? Don't you know you don't mess with this? I'm Sephiroth. Ooh. You notice I said Sephiroth three times. We're not gonna get into what that means. Nah, I don't do that to you. I don't do that to you. Clinging to life is a bitch. Depending on how you frame what life is. Depending on how you frame what life is. That's what I'm saying. Look, once again, Christian cosmology. If what you is Christ, what is one individual person's life? Don't care. Are you on the path or not? Are you on the path or not? That's it. Are you on the path or not? Think about when you play a video game. How do you feel about the avatar in the game when it don't do what you want it to do? Fuck this game. This shit always fucking up. You ain't even considering what the fuck it want. Well, you play Skyrim. Dude want to get a job at the end. Look, I get 15 gold a night. That'll cover my rent of 10 gold and I can get a mead. I ain't going out in the woods. There's wolves and lions. And did you hear about The Walking Dead? Man, I ain't trying to find that shit out. Let me get a job at the inn, sweeping. I can listen to the bard. Ah, what a great day. Hello, Bellathor. Good day we're having. The safety of the walls of Whiterun. Oh my God, there was a pickpocket out there. That's crazy. Maybe one day I'll save up enough gold to spend 50 gold on a nice outfit. Till then, I've got these rags. Well, no, I don't get to the Cloud District very often. You're right. One day I'll get there. Fuck out of here. You thought about what the fucking person in the game wants to do? It has nothing to do with the reasons you picked the control up. It has nothing to do with the shit. The reasons you picked the control up. The motherfuckers trying to understand the left-hand path from the perspective of the motherfucker in the game, you're gonna miss it. It's gonna hurt when you get it. You're gonna taste solipsism. What is solipsism? Solipsism is the metaphysics that the only thing that exists is you. Ain't no other thing. Look, when you play in an RPG like Skyrim, the only motherfucker in the reality of that game is you. Everyone else you meet is an NPC. When you play in Skyrim, nothing else in the game world exists but you. When you playing Pokemon, you ain't linked up to nobody, you ain't trading nobody, just you in the RPG. When you playing Final Fantasy, everyone you ever meet is an NPC. And the only one there with any continuity with reality beyond that world is you. The solipsism. Oh yeah, you got a wife and kids in the game, right? Yeah. NPCs. Look at all your loved ones. These are my best friends. I've known this person my whole life. I do everything for them. NPC. Those are my kids. I want the best for them. That's my wife. That's my husband. I want the best for them. NPC. It goes straight to the metaphysics, bro. Now, once again, I'm saying you got to taste solipsism. There's types of metaphysics where it don't have to be that bad. But if you're looking for it not to be that bad, you miss whether or not it is. You got to get what you want out the way. It don't tickle. Roy, a life well lived. Hell yeah. See, that we're talking about Roy. Look, I put that in the fucking study materials for the guild, bro. Man, I'm learning that the hard way. I feel some ancestors haven't been coming through as strongly as they would because of my omissions in dealing with them in recent past. Listening to body over ancestors plus what I claim to be on. Oh yeah, but it's easy to say shit, bro. It's easy to say shit. Talk is cheap. Hell yeah, Roy, a life well lived. Let me see. Where do I have that in study materials? Yeah, check what is the name of that show? Rick and Morty, where he goes and plays Roy. You gotta consider it. There it is. Here, look. Yeah, from you the martyr. Nigga. I'm trying to tell him. Look. I'm trying to tell him.
An entire afternoon at Blips and Chips! Oh, this place is the best. It's got beer, games, prizes, and you can never tell what time it is.
You sold a gun to a murderer so you could play video games?
Yeah, sure. I mean, if you spend all day shuffling words around, you can make anything sound bad, Morty. Here, check this out.
Roy, what's wrong?
I had a nightmare. I was with an old man. He put a helmet on me.
It's just a fever. Get some sleep. I don't want you missing school on Monday.
I want you kids to look around you today and think about your future. Now is the time in your life when anything is possible.
Spiraling perfectly, it's going to be caught by Roy Parsons. Roy Parsons is at the 20. Now he's at the 10. Nothing can stop Roy the Rocket. Touchdown!
I just think it's time to get realistic. Have you talked to my father about the carpet store? Roy?
Had we caught it sooner... Well, hindsight is 20/20, Roy. What's important is that we move quickly.
I'm not ready to die.
You're not going to.
Hey, thanks for the carpet, Roy.
Hey, Roy, you pull those Persian off-white shags for the clearance sale?
Whoa. Shit! Oh, what the hell? Whoa, where am I?
55 years. Not bad, Morty. You kind of wasted your 30s, though, with that whole bird-watching phase.
Where's my wife?
Morty, you were just playing a game. It's called Roy. Snap out of it. Come on.
I'm Morty. You're Rick. Hey, you sold a gun to a guy that kills people!
Look at this. You beat cancer and then you went back to work at the carpet store? Boo!
Don't dodge the issue, Rick! Selling a gun to a hitman is the same as pulling the trigger!
It's also the same as doing nothing. If Crumbopulous Michael wants someone dead, there's not a lot anyone can do to stop him. That's
I think it's like episode 1, bro. It's like that's a beautiful analogy for what I'm talking about. The narrative of what's going on between Rick and Morty and Roy's life, completely different. Completely different. This man he went back to the carpet store. He went back to the carpet store. Right? And look, when you watch the episode, Rick puts on a thing and he plays Roy like he goes off the rails with the shit, right? Like he plays it in the world but not of it. Morty plays in the world and of it. You need to talk to our dad about the carpet store. Bitch. I'm so serious, bro. Like, it's funny to watch, and it makes it a little more palatable when it's funny. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking Path of the Father. What's going on with Rick and Morty versus what's going on with Roy. And you asking me, how do I get Roy to have a better life? What is you? Well, obviously I'm Roy. Yeah, right? But I'm the dick, right? I'm the dick in the room. Look at mama always trying to make you feel better, right? Oh, there she go. It's just a dream, baby. Wrong as hell, right? Wrong as hell, but you eat it up. Snap out of it. Look, motherfucker, no, I don't want to snap out of it. That Roy. Mm-hmm. Made up shit for yourself. Wasted your 30s with the bird watching phase, right? And this motherfucker went back to the carpet store. Damn it. I'm playing like I don't want to lose. Hell yeah, you about to buy that carpet store, Dawson. Matter of fact, you probably went back to the carpet store. That's what you did. I bet you did it, Dawson. It's funny to watch, but you're looking at yourself. You actually have to consider it. The reality of Blitz and Chips in some alien arcade is vastly more expansive than Roy's reality. You ask Roy, look around, think about life. He gonna miss it every time. He gonna miss it every time. He's not gonna tap into Blitz and Chips. The expansiveness of the world. Think about the video game Avatar. That little story that's going on with them is not as big as your regular life. That's why I show you guys Flatland. And you so busy looking down at telling them they ain't shit, you don't see Spaceland. Well, I give you the pieces from Flatland, bro. Excellent movie. Could have been watched it. Didn't watch it though. Why? I ain't got time. The carpet store they really need to re-up that Persian shag. It's hard to get the Persian shag, and I really got to go out there and make sure we got a vendor for it. Okay, Roy. You right. You got it. Go ahead. But I can't make it more plain. I'm going to. This is what I do. So yeah, guys, that's Path of the Father for you today, right? Okay. What you is ain't non-physical or physical. It's primordial. And that ain't just having a new claim or trying to bend it so really Roy gets the best things ever. You missed it. You missed it. I'm not saying you missed it because I'm trying to insult you. Whatever. That's my piece for today, guys. What is that? 4-hour talk, right? Aries is too long. Give it to me in 15 minutes. Whatever. Shut the fuck up. All right. You guys have a wonderful day. And if you're in the guild, we're going to have office hours this evening. So, yeah.